All right, hopefully sound is coming through. This is a sound check. Let's test and see if everything's working out over here. Happy Monday, by the way. It sounds like... All right, hopefully yep, sounds like sound is coming through, so that's good news. Let's go tell all our friends on Discord. And we are live. What an exciting day. Hopefully it's an exciting day for you all as well. If you are joining us live today or if you're watching the stream replay, the quick summary of what we are doing is we are trying to, I've got it over on the far side of my right shoulder, right? Yeah, this is my right shoulder. That's your left side of the screen. What we are doing is we are trying to get 10 Act 10 Kitava kills, one with each... No, wait, not 10 kills. We're trying to get 7 Act 10 Kitava kills, one with each of the base character classes from Path of Exile. That's our goal. So one character from each class, kill each Act 10 Kitava, Hardcore Soul Self-Found. So Deathless Act 10 Kitava stuff. In Ruthless, we've done it so far with... well, we've died 5 times, and we had a mule death as well. But we've killed Kitava 3 times with a Templar, a Marauder, and a Witch. Right now, I am on my Trapper to get myself warmed up. This is our Trapper for the day so far. This is where the character is at. I just started Act 10. My passive tree looks almost like a passive tree. It almost looks like a real character's passive tree up here. We come up, we grab Assassination, we grab Saboteur, we grabbed Expeditious Munitions. Really, the first thing we went down and we grabbed, though, was Master Sapper. Because early on, having those 2 frenzy charges, or 3 frenzy charges, really good. 15% chance to gain a frenzy charge when your trap is triggered is insane. Because you can have so many traps that are out. It's just fantastic. 15% chance to gain a frenzy charge off of trap triggering rather than off of, you know, a kill is really high uptime, actually, for trappers. Came over here, grabbed one with Evil, because I wanted the resistance, the all resistance. Came up and grabbed Clever Construction. Eventually got High Explosives. Came down, we grabbed Survivalist, Herbalism. What else did we grab? Thick Skin. And then, of course, we made our way down to the hallmark of any G3 Iron hardcore build. That's anything close to being on the bottom half side of the tree. If we're anywhere close to the bottom half side of the tree, I'm going to come down and grab Iron Reflexes. Because I much prefer mitigating hits rather than just avoiding them. So that's why we take Iron Reflexes. We also grab Disciple of the Unyielding and Disciple of the Slaughter. So that's been giving us, you know, a little bit of stuff. Came up and grabbed Golem's Blood. I'm not even sure if I'm going to have passive points to spend at this point. But if I do, if I level up one more time, then I'll get Frenetic. I think I'll get 2 passive points in this act, actually. So if I get 2 passive points in this act, then we'll come in, we'll grab Frenetic, and then we'll come in and we'll grab Fervor. And so then we're up to 5 maximum passive points. So that's where we're at. Character level is level 40 or 68. Don't know why I said 40 something. But level 68. This character off stream over the weekend did find an elemental damage with attack support. I did play mostly with my kids over the weekend. I did play a little bit for about 15 minutes yesterday. But we did drop an elemental damage with attacks. So that's kind of nice. Like, I have a legitimate attack-based build, like, for support gems in here. We could go elemental attacks. We could go, what else? Multi-strike. We could go fire pen. We could go, what else? Endurance charge on melee. We could do, like, a tectonic slam. Do rage. Like, I've got plenty of support gems in here if I did want to go melee on any of my other characters. But we all know my other characters are already doing too well with the builds that they've got. That are the builds as they are presently constructed, as it were. So this is our Trapper. This is where our Trapper's at. I'm hoping to be able to kill Kitava today with our Trapper. That'd be pretty amazing to just do Act 10 today. And then we can continue to progress. So if we get this guy done, then we can mess around with our Scion, who's in Act 4, our Raider, who's in Act 6, or our Slayer, who I'm having the most fun playing. Ironically, I was not thinking that playing a curse setup Slayer would be the most enjoyable build that I've played so far, but I don't think it's the strongest. I still think the strongest is the Hierophant, but this has been a fun build. So let's go forward with the Sabo today, get our fingers warm. It is very, very cold outside here today, by the way. Hopefully it's not too chilly wherever you're at in the world, but here it is very, very cold. Schools were closed, roads were closed, workers are out there in very difficult conditions. Single digits Fahrenheit, to give you an estimate. By the way, are they ever going to use this? You guys think this will ever become a thing in the ossuary? Maybe this will become a thing in PoE 2. Maybe it was designed. I wish I could ask somebody from Grinding Gear Games. Hey, did you guys ever design this to be a thing before you go down into the bone pits? Like this would have been a natural spot to put Divinia, right? Kind of. I mean, I know she's in Act 2. But like the Forbidden Sanctum with all the bones and stuff, because they talk about the crypts and the bones and... Anyway. Just a random thought. Welcome, Patrick. Good to see you in chat today. Welcome, Zambi. Good to see you in chat today. Welcome, welcome. Today we'll, of course, talk about a great many things. We'll chat about how y'all's weekends went. How was your weekend? Hopefully it was a good weekend. My weekend was good. I gave my two oldest kids more lessons in Path of Exile. They are progressing through Act 1. And by progressing, I mean yesterday they were taking on Fire Fury in the, not quite in the Mudflats, whatever is before the Mudflats. But my oldest daughter, she did progress all the way to take down, I can't even remember his name now, Medicine Chest Boy. So I was quite proud of her that she was able to figure out that fight. She is playing a bow character, whereas my oldest son is playing a sword-wielding character at the moment. My son did swap over and was using a bow for a little bit, but then he didn't like having the kite stuff. He didn't like that rhythm. He just wanted to go up and smack stuff with a two-handed sword, and it also helped that he found a two-handed sword. That was a lot of damage there just a moment ago. That's kind of spooky. If I die today on a character, can I use the excuse that my hands were too cold? Can I do that? Can I actually say I was just too cold today? My character was too cold to stay alive. I'll have to die to cold damage. If that's going to be my excuse. Oh, the Act 5 area? Yeah, that's fair. But I'm saying, like, will they ever repurpose it beyond the Act 5 area? Like, because it'd be a pretty cool area to use again in the future. Like, what if you're having to wade through the bones or something in PoE 2? Like, imagine if this was an interactable zone. That's something that PoE doesn't have that much of. Like, the Labyrinth is probably the most interactable zone. And people don't really like the Labyrinth, but that's partially because it's gated to some of your player power, right? Like, if players didn't... If the Labyrinth was released today as a league mechanic for, like, you know, additional super top-end crafting stuff, which is kind of what it is, right? Highly specialized crafting roles for like helms, boots, etc., gloves, belts. That's all available in the lab. So if it was re-released today as a league mechanic, I think it would get a lot of mixed reviews. Oh, that could be scary. These guys all hit hard. Yeah, these guys hit very hard. So, and rages as life is lost as well. That's annoying. Do I just leave this guy? I probably do, right? Oh, goodness. This is with 3 endurance charges. Oh, goodness! Ugh. That's with 3 endurance charges. This is why I don't want to get hit by multiples of them. That guy hurts. That guy really hurts. It's kind of spooky. Imagine losing a character to this guy. Dark Rattles. What killed your character? Dark rattles in the ossuary. Ooh. This is actually the lowest, or the closest a character has been of mine to the actual level of the zone in a long time. Level 68 in a level 60 zone. So I guess that's to the credit of the character. Like, I'm actually progressing relatively quickly and with some relatively high power compared to the zone. Because most of my other characters are what? 4 to 10 levels potentially above the zone? Like, sometimes 10 is where it's at? Yes?
Can I give you a tour of my backpack?
You want to give me a tour of your backpack? Sure, sweetie. Give me a tour of your backpack. What do you got on your backpack, beautiful? You got a lot of different pockets in your backpack?
No.
No? How many different pockets do you have?
So then look, this is where I keep all my drawing stuff.
Okay.
So what's that? Why did I put that in here?
Yeah, what else did you put in there?
I have a mug, a Sharpie, and pen, and I have like one of those things, and I have a normal pen.
Yeah.
And here,
Yeah.
if I don't want any of the toys that mommy playing for Victor, I just bring my own and put them in there.
Okay.
And I can also put like supplied stuff in here, like
Yep.
supplied gauze or anything. Then in here.
Where does your medicine go? I need to know that just in case we ever need to give you your medicine.
The medicine goes in a place where I put in nothing else.
Okay, just the medicine. That's a smart thing to do.
So then it won't all get mixed up. So if I need it, it won't get mixed up, and it will be easier to find it.
Okay.
If it's an emergency and I need it.
Okay, if there's an emergency, it's in the main pocket. Okay. All right.
You like it?
I do
And
like
it.
it.
Has a buckle just in case it's heavy or anything.
Okay, let me see you put it on.
And if you wear the buckle, I came down here. So that if I'll fall down, my backpack won't fall off.
Oh, that's good. In case it gets too heavy. Do you want some help buckling it? Or you got it? Twist it the other way, dear. Twist it the other way. There you go.
I think I got it.
Big kindergartner, huh? Big girl. All right. Good job, dear. Thanks for showing me.
You're welcome.
All right. I just got a brief overview. That was a build guide by my 5-year-old on her newest backpack. I don't know where PoE takes if it's still the same rate class that we explore now. No, it's 20 years later. That's what I'm saying, like, reuse the assets, right? That'd be kind of cool. Reuse the assets. Reuse the landscape to some extent, right? Because it's 20 years into the future. Oh, I must have mistakenly picked that up. Okay, so we got our two passive respec points, just in case I want to respec anything. I don't think I can respec any of my strength right now. Yep, I have to have the strength. I wasn't paying attention to the stream for a sec, then all of a sudden I was like, where are these voice lines in the game? Welcome, Clay. Good to see you today. Oh, it's funny. Yep. That is my 5-year-old daughter. My wonderful 5-year-old daughter, our little kindergartner. She just got a new backpack, and so she's all excited. She's been showing it off like she literally just got it. It just arrived in the mail today, right before I came down to start streaming. We were having lunch, and sure enough, the mail carrier brought the new big exciting delivery. Okay, so I think the only way I can swap off and save some passive points is if I actually rolled strength onto something. Which this has already got a whole ton of strength on there. Oh, this has got no life on this, but this is a 4-link. I don't need it as a 4-link. I could do it as a 3-link. Oh, man. It's got kind of a low roll as a shield for life. Where's my good shield? Is this my good shield? I think this is. But this has got resistances on it. Oh, that's got a ton of resistances. I don't think I have it. Do I have enough if I swap off? I'm uncapped cold. Okay. But does my armor go up? My armor goes up by about 200 with this. What does my life do? Oh my goodness, my life goes up by about 140. Okay, so I need to figure out how to fix my cold resistance. Where else could I go for cold resistance? I think it's up in here, right? Cloth and chain? Yeah, that's 2 points right there. Where can I shave 2 points? What if I shave area and area? What if I do that? What if I shave these two? I know those are damage. I get it, but what if I come in here? That gives me armor and evasion. Okay, that puts us up to 3,600 armor, 57 fizz reduction, 2,700 life. So much better. And then it also... With my minimum 1 endurance charge, I'm going to have 61% physical damage reduction without flasks up. So that sounds pretty good. This chest piece, oh man, this chest piece is probably the best I'm going to get. Do I need the 16 fire resistance? Well, sort of, ish. I don't think I have a better belt. I think that's what I was saying last week was I need to get a better belt. If I'm going to craft stuff, I need to craft an improved belt, which I could do. I could re-roll some stuff and go for an improved belt. Also, I have not been using... I've not been using a curse on this character. I need to look and see what are my curses that I have available. I've got Enfeeble. I've got Frostbite. I've got Flammability. Okay, so right now, what's the most damage that I do? I mostly do cold damage, but my cold damage... It gets extra fire against frozen enemies. As an EpiPen user, I approve of the medicine compartment. Oh, thank you, Zambi. That's what she's got. She's got a deathly allergy to eggs. Believe it or not. When she was 3 years old, took her to the hospital for what they call a challenge test to see what her levels were at. And if she would have a reaction. She had 2 bites of a muffin. They made 12 muffins with 1 egg for these 12 different muffins. And so not a high concentrate of egg that we would think of. Like, it's not like she was having scrambled eggs for breakfast or something. So 1 egg split into 12 muffins, and she took 2 bites of 1 muffin, and then she was going to go anaphylaxis. They had to give her a shot that day. So we determined, hey, she's pretty allergic to eggs. So she's always got her little backpack and her EpiPens, and she's always ready to go. She's got a little bracelet that lets everybody know. So that's my wonderful little daughter. I think using... Okay, so here's the difference. Flammability is really going to help against frozen enemies. But we don't always freeze our enemies. And so, like, the Ignite would be nice, but only against, yeah, minus 30 fire resistance. The flammability is not nearly going to be as effective as Frostbite. Frostbite is definitely going to be better. Okay, so Frostbite, blue gem, put it here, level it up. Let's throw it here. I'm not going to put it on a curse for blasphemy because I'm using vitality and clarity. Yes, Cow said, I am back in homeless gear. Take a look. This is the gear that I'm in. Okay, this is how cold it is outside. It is single degrees Fahrenheit here in my country and in my portion of the country today. So I'm wearing my sweater. Okay, this is like the biggest hooded sweater I have. I'm wearing this sweater. All right. Then, avert your eyes as you need to be. I'm also wearing a zip-up. Normally I wear zip-ups. That's normally like my zip-up sweater is what I wear. This is my normal zip-up sweater. Here, look. This is my... look, I'm wearing another sweater. Because it's so cold. So, like, I have a sweater, and then underneath the sweater, I have a long sleeve shirt. This, like, look, this is where my shirt comes out to. Same color. It's the same shirt. So I've got a long sleeve undershirt. I've got a zip-up sweater. I've got my hoodie. Ugh. And I'm wearing the hoodie up today. I'm not taking the hoodie off because it's too cold. I need to get some gloves. I need to get some like fingerless gloves or something. No, I don't think I need to. Need is a strong word. I don't even think I'd like them that much. I think it would probably mess with my gaming. That's got to be tough to eat around. I'm allergic to peanuts and tree nuts. So one of the things that when we found out that she was so deathly allergic to eggs, we just said, look, we're not bringing eggs into the house. Period. Whatsoever. Like, eggs are not welcome in her house. And she's also allergic to some things that are made in egg facilities. Like she's just, like we said, 2 bites from 1/12 of an egg. And she can go anaphylaxis. So anyway, so we said no eggs. So no eggs. So my wife, she bakes most things at home from scratch. She's found all sorts of wonderful egg substitutes. Without intentionally trying to become vegan, we have found ourselves occasionally walking down the vegan aisle. Not for any levels of conviction or persuasion or, be a vegan or die. Nothing like that. Just a very simple reality that our little one needs to make sure that we're looking after her and trying to protect her as best as we can. So that's what we do. Okay, so if I curse this guy and then throw a bunch of ice traps at him, it does okay. The curse isn't going to last very long, though. I have no curse-like nodes on the tree. Little did I know that when I started playing that Slayer that I was going to become one of the biggest fanboys of curse builds. Oh my goodness, this is spooky. Okay, there we go. The secret to staying alive as a Sabo is when you get surrounded, just throw down a whole boatload of traps, right? That's the secret. Okay, did I curse? Yep, cursed. Oh, he's got a hinder aura. It's obnoxious. Do a whole bunch of cold damage. Ta-da. How much cold damage does this do? Oh, this does mostly physical and fire. It does no cold. That's right. So really, Frostbite is only helping. I guess Elemental Weakness would be a better way to go. Rather than just doing Frostbite or just doing Flammability. Right? But at least Frostbite gives an increased chance to freeze as well. So that increases the chances of Heat Shiver actually getting the kick in for its 100% chance of cold to fire. So there's that going for it. Welcome, Kappa. At least your PC is probably enjoying the cold. I mean, here's the thing. Like, I've got a really sweet setup for the PC for the liquid cooling system and everything. So the one disadvantage to running a relatively cold and quiet PC, you know, it doesn't warm up the room like the old one did. Oh, that's fiery orbs. Fiery orbs. Watch out for the fiery orbs. By the way, I can't complain too much about support gems, as is my usual, complaints about support gems, one per act, because we've already had one drop for us in Act 10 that happened off stream. So we already got a weapons, elemental damage with attack with weapons. Where's my golem? There we go. Music gets so epic here. The little choir singing. Does anybody know what the lyrics are to that song, by the way? What are they saying? Are they saying something like the exile has returned? Here comes the exile's vengeance? Something? Sounds like something they might say. Is he hexproof? No, okay, he's got the hex on him. I need some better mana recharge. There should be regain mana on trap usage. That'd just be busted. Almost as busted as the regain life on trap usage. There we go. My oldest son today said, when he asked me, since they were getting more lessons about PoE over the weekend, they all wanted to play their characters. My oldest son said, yeah, what's the challenge that you're playing on PoE? Mind you, he's 7. And I said, well, I explained the challenge to him. You know, I have to get 7 characters through Act 10 Kitava Deathless. And he said, what? That's impossible. There's no way. Because remember, in his mind, his character has already died like several times in the Twilight Strand. So it's always fun. It's one of the joys of parenting. When your children are still young enough that they consider your abilities to be superior and quite awesome. You know, my 11-year-old daughter, she's getting to the stage now where she's going, my parents are kind of old and lame. She's realizing it. She's coming to that age, seeking a little bit more independence and realizing, my parents' accomplishments and their abilities are actually kind of failing. She's old enough to remember what we used to be able to do and what we can't do because of our senile, geriatric nature in the moment of life that we're in. Actually, I shouldn't say the moment of life that we are in. The moment of life that I am in. My wife is quite still youthful and exuberant. She's not nearly as old or cranky as I am. Let's kill Moonbrand. There we go. Down goes Moonbrand. Complain about auras instead? That's fair. I could do that. I've only dropped 1 aura this entire league in Ruthless. Only 1 aura, just Malevolence. Maybe there will be more auras in maps. We'll see. You're on some Yu-Gi-Oh! Cartoon adventure in his mind? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, man. He's more of a Pokemon kid than Yu-Gi-Oh! But the illustration still holds up. Yep. They love to play Pokemon with their Legos. And yesterday, as soon as he was done taking his turn, this was pretty cool. He went out. If I take this... No. Yesterday, as soon as he was done taking his turn in PoE lessons, he went out, found his Legos, and he built a Lego Brine King with Nessa because that's their favorite fight. For whatever reason, for my kids, they love watching the Brine King fight. They think it's so cool that like Nessa, this helpful lady, you know, who's supposedly a nice lady, the mermaid, they always call her the mermaid. You know, why is the mermaid there? What happened to the mermaid? Oh, that mean crab took the mermaid. And so he built the Brine King fight out of Legos. So that was pretty cool. He built Brine King with an attached Lego person, so that way there was Nessa. And that was pretty cool. Oh, he's got life regen on him. How obnoxious. Alright, what do we get here? Anything good? Anything decent? Probably not, actually. There's no way I'm going to drop anything that's an improvement for this character, right? Not unless it's like a wand or something. Actually, what even would be an improvement? Because we've said the flat fire damage dispels is kind of like best in slot almost. So what even could be an upgrade? I guess cold damage, right? Cold damage dispels would be an upgrade. But other than that, not a whole lot of stuff is going to be an upgrade on this character. We'll see how hard Avarius is to take down. If we can reach Kitava, take out big old Kitava and complete this character today, that would be pretty cool. That would put us over halfway done in terms of just number of characters completed. So, the Brick King? Oh, I like it, Zambi. I like it. The Brick King. That's pretty cool. I need to get him. I need to get him all coloring, all matching colors of bricks for him to work on it in the future. But it was a pretty cool concept. I'm surprised by him. My 7-year-old surprises me with his engineering and technical ability. Like he genuinely puts some things together with Legos that I'm like, how did you figure out how to put those things together? And I'm sure every parent says that of their children. But it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool to see. Extra projectiles. Gains random charges. Well, how about if you just die already? There we go. 4 frenzy charge. Definitely helping out. Kind of sucks that she gets killed like that. I mean, that's one of the things that's cool about the story of PoE, right? The story of PoE pulls no punches. Like, Rayclass is supposed to be a harsh and unforgiving place. And then it doesn't have a story that's like, well, and then Randall and Samantha went over to Jerry's house, and they all had tea. And it was a very nice tea as well. Everyone's tea was just right warmth. You know, like the scariest thing that could happen in that sort of scenario is, and then Randall sort of spilled some of his tea while he was stirring in some sugar, and oh my, Samantha had to get a tissue to wipe it up. Like, it's not the world of Rayclass, right? Rayclass is, hey, we're trying to defend this town. You know, Tarklay's opening line. Because we had to read that yesterday with my kids. Tarklay's opening line about when you first come into Line Eye's Watch. He's like, well, we're just trying to defend the city with, you know, whatever we have, like sticks. Like, that's what we've got. We've got forsaken, hungry, half-starved exiles trying to defend the walls of the city with sticks. It's like, oh, that sounds rough, man. Ooh, speaking of sounding rough, these guys do damage. Don't worry, though. Follow the trapper's code. If something does damage to you, throw a trap at it. If something isn't in range to do damage to you, throw a trap at it. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I think Frostbite. Frostbite's definitely better than Flammability, but I think it's worse than Elemental Resistance, or Elemental Weakness. The resist part gets a lot of people killed. The revisit part, a lot of people get killed. What? Wait, what are you saying, Patrick? I am totally misreading your sentence. The revisit part, a lot of people get killed. I'm sorry, I'm not reading your comment in the correct way. You're clearly meaning something that I'm clearly not understanding. I'm sorry. Alright, so this character, if we just push straight on through to Kitava, this character would be the lowest level to take down Kitava of all my characters. If. But let's see here. I know a various slaps. So, oh, yep, various slaps. Have I haven't even... Okay. We broke through his energy shield. Ooh, that hurt. Why am I bleeding? What is that dot? That dot is seriously annoying. Oh, there comes the spear shot. I think I need to port. What did we do? Did we do like 10% damage to him, even? Let's go find out. He got his energy shield back up. Stupid. This fight's going to take a while. The Kitava fight's probably going to take a while, too. In fact, I'm not very confident with my damage going against Kitava, if this is how it's going to be with Avarius. Rise. Man, I don't like that degen. That degen is pretty legit. Ooh, that was almost a one-shot. That was nearly a one-shot. Oh, that makes me scared. What was that? Down to about 200 health? Was that about 200 HP? I think. I don't do enough damage anymore. I'm also not chilling stuff. What's that, Iron? You're not killing stuff? We could see that. Yeah, I know. I'm not killing stuff, but I'm also not chilling stuff that much. Feel like I should be doing better. Those lasers put a dot on you? Okay. Oh, Act 6 to 10. Okay, I get it now. I get it. I'm with you. Okay. There's a lady on YouTube who did the full act by act lore. Yeah, that's Kitten Cat Noodle. She does a great job. She does a great job. All right, here we go. Let's go back in. Oh my goodness. Okay, I don't think we're ready to kill this guy. Like, legit. If we can get nearly one shot like that. Between the degen and the slam, this is pretty risky. Yeah, that slam. No, don't identify a portal scroll. There we go. Apparently, I'm going to take the wisdom scrolls out. I've never died like that before, but I would hate to die like that. Yeah, I was meaning to click on my portal scroll, but I clicked on a wisdom scroll and I ID'd it. No, that was almost a one shot. Yeah, that's almost a one shot here. All right. Okay, so throw out bear trap, ice trap, bear trap, ice trap. Just keep rotating. Oh boy. All right, let's port it back. How many scrolls is this gonna take? 1,000 scrolls. See, I don't think we're even freezing him. I don't think we are. I could be. but I don't think we are. Or chilling him. There we go. And if we're not chilling him and we're not freezing him, then we're not getting any bonus from Heat Shiver right now. Like, Heat Shiver is doing absolutely nothing for us right now. Well, I guess it's giving me cold and fire resistance, but... Alright, let's portal out. Go down, you stupid thing. Oh. Yes! Whew, I'm not cold anymore. I was sweating there. Holy moly. Okay. Whew. That'll definitely get you warmed up. On a cold winter's day, if it's cold outside, it'll be warm inside of Arius' chambers. No, not those chambers. His chambers of pain, not his chambers of pleasure. Oh boy. This character is going to die. 100% going to die to Kitava. Too bad that's not trap damage. Remember, we do this for freedom. No, I'm not even going to waste it. Just throw it in the jewel section. Oh boy. I could put like Hex Touch. Could I put Hex Touch on my Golem, and then my Golem can cast the curse? I don't think it works that way. I'm pretty sure Hex Touch does not work that way. Yeah, cannot support totems, traps, or mines. Minions cannot apply hexes this way. Yep. Let's remember. Let's remember some basic PoE things, Iron. Whew. Iron is ignoring seismic traps in a boss fight. Oh, good call. Good call. I need to remember to throw my seismic traps. Whew. Maybe that would have made things go a little bit better, huh? He doesn't deal enough damage to chill. At least he's got iron reflexes. It's a good thing I have iron reflexes, otherwise I would have died there, Kappa. So there you go. By the way, Iron, have you listened to the music and words during the fight lab? It's actually one hell of a build-up. I was surprised at the first time I paid attention with headphones in. And like the Azaro lab, I'll have to go back and re-listen. Oh, it's good. It's good. That's a good recommendation. Good recommendation. We'll listen. Okay, what are my supports on Seismic right now? I think I've just got Trap and Mine Damage and Advanced Traps, yeah. I don't think there's anything else that I could be using right now. Swift Affliction, but Spell Echo. Faster attacks. Blasphemy. Increased AoE. I could be using increased AoE, but then I'd have to roll this as a blue. And I'd have to swap out my Ice Traps, which my Ice Traps actually do a ton of damage. Do a boatload of damage right now. Okay, I'm willing to listen. I have 4 points to respec. I'm honestly willing to listen. Where else would you go for more damage right now? Where else would you go for more damage? Would you, because you have to get a generic like elemental damage at this point, right? I've already got all the trap stuff. Oh, he gives encouragement to win the fight? That's pretty cool. That sounds like a very Azaro thing to do. Azaro's a pretty big bro. I think I'd just go crit and multi at this point, right? I think that's what I'd do. Maybe. Maybe not. That's AoE. So that would increase overlap. But there's also not a whole lot of physical stuff on this side of the tree as well for damage. There's some... Isn't there some in here? Yeah, there's chaos and physical. There's also critical strikes and physical right there, so maybe Will of Blades. Maybe come in there. What about that trap stuff on the wheel you've ignored? Kappa, I'm getting sick of your sarcasm, Kappa. Like, here's overprepared. This does no damage. Okay? Alright, Kappa? Just so you know, this does no damage. It's increased cooldown recovery. Alright? 0 damage. Okay? It would help with cooldown on Seismic Trap, which, to your point, if I was actually using Seismic Trap, that would help. But that's not damage. Okay? Go Elemental Focus. Okay. But if I go Elemental Focus, I've been told from so many people, Heat Shiver's OP. A whole bunch of you guys have said, hey, use Heat Shiver. And we can use Heat Shiver with Ice Trap. So we've been doing this and it's been good. It's carried us. It's carried us for a long ways. Gain 1% of cold damage as extra fire per 1% chill effect. Granted, on the boss, we're not getting that. But that's something. That is something that we've been getting pretty consistently. And also, Hypothermia gives us 20% chance to freeze enemies which are chilled. So that's good. And then we get 26% more damage with hits and ailments against chilled enemies. Cooldown recovery speeds up the hit frequency of Seismic, therefore increasing the DPS of it. Okay, so this would increase Seismic. But again, Seismic's only on a 3-link. So maybe there's a little bit of damage here on Seismic. But other than that, what am I missing? I'm saying, guys, I'm open to suggestions, but I don't like the, oh, you took Iron Reflexes and because you came down here, you're missing damage. Like, I've got stuff that's up here. Unstable Munitions is, where's Unstable Munitions? Right here. So we did have Unstable Munitions before I just spec'd out of it, so that way our resistances were solved. Take a look at the Elemental Masteries. It has resistances. So we've done that. We've done that. So here's resistances. So we could come in here. Right? This is not a huge amount. And then we've looked over, where's the other one? Coming in here. That's like attack stuff. This is accuracy stuff. Isn't this accuracy? Yeah, this is damage with weapons and attack skills. Like, we've kind of gotten a lot of what we have available over here. Grab another frenzy charge, says Chris. Hey, I'm all in favor of that. Right? I'm all in favor of that. That's what we did in here. We grabbed Frenetic, so we're now up to 4 frenzy charges. And because we're coming down here and grabbing Golem's Blood, Cloth and Chain, Iron Reflexes, we've also got Disciple of the Unyielding and Disciple of the Slaughter. So that's helping us with our frenzy charges, what they're doing for us, right? The attack speed and the evasion isn't doing anything, but a little bit of movement speed. And then we just always have 1 minimum frenzy charge. We got 8% damage per frenzy charge, so that's up to 4 now, so that's 24% increased damage. I'm not saying it's a huge amount, but it's something. And again, it's playing off of Ice Trap. Like Seismic isn't doing anything, isn't interacting at all with Heat Shiver. Like, this only does any fire damage because we've got fire damage dispels off of this scepter. If I take this off, we lose all of our fire damage on this. Otherwise it's physical damage. Elemental Focus is below Saboteur on the tree. Ailment effect? Okay, where's Elemental Focus? I thought you meant Elemental Focus as in the skill gem. Elemental Focus. Where's Elemental Focus? Right here? 20. Okay, let's figure this out. 20% increased duration of elemental ailments on enemies. So that's good. 20% generic elemental damage. So that would apply to fire and cold. That'd be good. And then increased effective non-damaging ailments. That would be good as well. That would be good for our chill. So we could come down here and grab this. That's 2 points. So if I respec out of Iron Reflexes and then I go die. But what else am I respecing out of? Like, ideally, I could get rid of some of this strength. If I could figure out how to get rid of some of the strength, problems. I need 17 strength right now, though. Like, I need 13 of this strength. I need another 13 strength on something. This is why, like, I was looking at that jewel going, okay, if I could get the jewel to roll a little bit higher on something that would be useful. I don't think I've got another... Do I have a strength jewel? That would be 1 passive point. Yeah, I don't have... This is strength over here, but that's a cluster jewel. That's a whole other setup entirely. I think this is about as good as we can get right now. I like the idea of elemental focus. It's 2 passives away. I like that. Now that I know that this is also a DPS increase on overprepared, that's helpful. No spell suppression. No, this character, this is all this character's got. Again, this is why, guys, this is why when folks are like, oh, your damage is pathetic. I'm like, yeah, it is. But I've taken all the damage I can take. I'm doing all the damage I can do. Okay, so maybe... All right, so how many passives is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so with 5 passives... With 5 passives gone... Which, if I could figure out 60 strength on gear, I'd have 4 passives available again. Sad part is one of my newest builds has 90% fizz reduction and 78 to 80% res and still feels not as amazing defensively. Wow. That's pretty interesting to hear, Dusty. He can't get spell suppression, life resist, and damage on one character in Ruthless? Yeah, not at this level. Like, I need another 12 passive points. Not sure if overprepared is the answer. I think if we go up here, even if this is 5 passive points, I like Kappa's suggestion more of elemental focus than I like the suggestion of overprepared. Like, Ice Trap is doing a ton of damage right now. Here, let me show you on POB. Let me show you why I'm using Ice Trap right now. I understand Seismic does good damage. And it's fair to critique that I wasn't using it at all. But look at this. Look at this. Where is it? We're Shadow Draconis. Okay, here we go. All right. Ice Trap. Skills. Ice Trap. Include in full DPS. Okay, 13,000 is included in our full DPS. Then if we come over and we include Seismic, Seismic is 4,000. Now, that's 1 wave hitting. So let's come over here. Let's say all waves hit. Let's just say all waves hit. If every single wave hits something, then Seismic Trap is 20,000 damage. It's better, right? It's better than Ice Trap. But average waves hitting configured size enemy, Seismic is still worse than Ice Trap. Now, the reason for this, again, is because of you guys. As you guys pointed out, you guys have helped this character a lot. It's from Heat Shiver. This, like, without Heat Shiver, this is giving us all sorts of stuff on the configuration. If we come over here, is the enemy chilled? Look at Ice Trap's damage. Doesn't quite double. Goes up a lot. If the enemy's frozen, the damage more than doubles. Like, look at this. This is Ice Trap damage. Ice Trap damage, right? Ice Trap, frozen, chilled. So I'm not disputing that Seismic is good or not. Seismic is good. You could farm Blood Aqua for levels. Often farm till 75. That's fair. That's fair. We could do that. We're on pace here to be the lowest level character that we go against Kitava with. Which maybe I just need to slow down and get a few more levels. Like 2 more levels, we can get Elemental Focus. Another 2 levels, we can come in and grab another Frenzy Charge. The benefit of Seismic in boss fights is its duration compared to Ice Trap. That's true. That's true. It frees us up to stay mobile. It certainly does that. So let's farm Desecrated Chambers again, right? Let's just run around Desecrated Chambers. Get some XP from in here. It's not as straight as Blood Aquas, but it's usually higher density, right? Famous last words. No, I'm not going to bump into any kind of packs whatsoever. There's usually stuff up in here. Is this stuff even getting chilled? See, white stuff, the white packs are just instantly dying. So that's good. Oh, that took 2 traps, 3 traps. Also, I wonder, maybe I stop using Clarity. Keep using Vitality, but maybe stop using Clarity. And maybe throw in, like... throw in a Blasphemy Aura. Elemental Weakness. Right? Because Elemental Weakness will apply to both fire and cold. But again, Seismic isn't doing any kind of elemental damage. So that's why I feel like there's definitely 2 ways to play this here. Ooh, they all blew up as soon as I hit him with that curse. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe just going Seismic is better, but I don't have more supports to go Seismic. Like, I'm basically using all the supports I can on Seismic right now. I'm actually using more trap damage on Seismic, the support gem, and I'm not using it on Ice Trap, so maybe switching that over to Ice Trap would actually be beneficial. But look at that. That's good damage here. It's not good damage on the boss, but I feel like it's okay damage when I'm just farming. Maybe Avarius is just a tough boss for my character. I don't know. We'll see what Kitava is like. Kitava also doesn't move at all. Okay, I'm going to try and talk myself into this. I'm going to try and make an argument that Kitava will be easier than Avarius. Kitava doesn't move at all. Kitava's skills are always telegraphed. Okay. What else? Yeah, the champions of the feast, they might be pretty scary. I don't even have 3,000 HP, let alone the 4,000. I typically like to have 4,000 when I go into the Kitava fight, and I don't even have 3 on this character. Maybe I take off Heat Shiver, you know? Seriously. Maybe I take off Heat Shiver and... Because it's a helmet slot that's giving me some elemental resistances and a lot of damage if chilled or frozen. But if I'm not chilling and freezing the boss, and I'm going to be relying more, per y'all's suggestion, on Seismic Trap, you know, i.e. actually using it in the fight, maybe it would make more sense. Is this guy getting chilled? I don't see him getting chilled. No, he's got the icon here. Oh, he's cold, chill, and freeze resistant, even with the frostbite on him. Yeah. Also 4 levels higher, so it's better XP. Yeah, in here is better XP. I think... Oh my gosh, this guy's obnoxious. Just use Seismic Trap on him. There we go. There we go. I think if maybe I could put Hypothermia on Seismic. That would at least give it some cold. That way Heat Shiver might benefit at something, you know? It might have some benefit to it. See, Charge Traps is at least giving some damage to Ice Trap, because it's got 15 to critical strike multi per power charge. So with 3 power charges, what is that? 45 crit strike multi? That's some damage. Although, granted, I'm not critting very often. What I was trying to do during the Avarius fight as well was throw down Bear Trap and then, like, do a cycle of, like, Bear Trap, Frostbite, Ice Trap. That was the theory. Alright, isn't there a magic pack in here? Yes. Alright, that was some good XP. What was that, half a level? Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was half a level. I've got a good chess piece on. This ring is giving life. This ring is giving life as well. This amulet's atrocious, but it's giving me much needed strength. Both my boots and my gloves are missing life. That's a big... Those are two big opportunities. And my helmet as well. So I'm missing life in 3 slots. This is also that way I can have a 4 link over here and a 3 link over here. Yeah. Whew. Seismic is a cooldown trap, so you use it together with another trap like Ice Trap, because Ice Trap you can just keep throwing, and Seismic only once in a while. You need to use both, not just one. That's fair. And then we're mixing in Bear Trap as well. Maybe I take off Heat Shiver, Blasphemy. Welcome, Mouthfeel. Good to see you today. Just remember not to sit in the left corner where he starts spitting. That's a good call. Yep, stay on the edges. Hypothermia is just generic more damage. Yeah, it is. Its supported skills have chance to freeze enemies which are chilled, and then more cold damage over time, and then more damage with hits and ailments against chilled enemies. So I guess that would do nothing for me because it wouldn't add any cold damage to Seismic. Yeah, so that's no bueno. Oh, this is why. Guys, we just figured it out. Elemental Focus. Cannot inflict elemental ailments. Guys, we figured it out! Oh, no wonder why nothing is getting chilled or frozen. Cheers! I don't need a 4 link. Come back over here. Where's increased AoE? There we go. Just do that. There we go. Actually, in that case, take out Ellie Focus. What we could do is we could actually put Ellie Focus on Seismic. So I could go... Actually, let's use the 3 link. Let's do that. Let's use the 3 link for Ice Trap. Okay, I think I'm seeing something here. Okay, so go Seismic Trap with increased AoE, right? Yeah, I was literally losing everything the helmet gave me. Yes. Okay, so let's try it this way. So when I swap to these gloves and these boots and put in Ellie Focus, that's what did it. That's what's nerfed my damage so hard. Okay, so let's go look. Wait a second. Let's go look now. Did we fix it? I've never seen a cold build not be able to chill before. Your damage should be really bad, right? All right, now let's go see. Oh, look! I hear the beautiful sounds of things getting shattered. Wait a second! I'm gonna say, guys, we were able to take out Avarius then without even using Heat Shiver. This is the best argument for why Kitava will be easier. amazing. Oh, that's amazing. Somebody clip it. That's incredible. Let's see if the damage is any better. I wonder. Look at that. Now everything's chilled all of a sudden. I wonder, why isn't anything getting chilled? Oh, man, that's good. That's good. Look at my damage now, baby. I'm like looking at the passive tree, yelling at you guys. Well, where else am I supposed to get more damage? I've got all the damage I can get. Oh, man. How about if you actually chill, guys, and use Heat Shiver? Oh, yeah. Wow. Okay, so then basically since Act 9, since we swapped and put that on, I've basically been playing without Heat Shiver then. That's what that shows me. And we've still actually been able to progress. This character's fine. This character's fine. We're good. We're good. This is what I get for not being a pro streamer. This is what I get. Learn to read. Learn to read what your character has equipped, Iron. Oh, man, that's great. Boom! Everything dies. I feel like a witch again. Everything dies. Look at that. Boom. Everything just explodes. Hey, welcome, Steven. Who wants to tell Steven? Hey, so what's the character update? The character update is our damage is a lot better than what it was a second ago. Oh, man. Okay, so then to the credit of Ice Trap, lest I ever slander Ice Trap again, Ice Trap was actually able to carry that fight even with my stupidity. Bear Trap, Ice Trap, even with all of my with just the hits off of Ice Trap, think of what we were able to accomplish. Oh, man. Oh, look at the damage instantly going down now. There we go. This feels good. The damage actually goes down. Oh! Look at that. Stuff is getting frozen and chilled and oh my. It feels so good to actually do damage. It feels so good. Oh, chance to suppress. Strength! It's got 31 strength on it! Oh! If only. I don't need that lightning resist. But it's not a 4-link. Ah! And I don't have the jewelers to reroll stuff. Like I was trying to reroll stuff late last week, remember? I didn't have the fusings for it. Like we were going to turn in our entire stash tab to try and get one fusing for a 3-link blue. Oh, man. This is fantastic. So this is what it feels like to play a Trapper again. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Iron. Like, actually use support gems that should be used in conjunction with your build. Oh. There we go. Don't mind me. Just equipping Elemental Focus, which will brick your Heat Shiver. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Oh, I'm going to tell Mrs. Draconis about this at dinner. It's going to be great. Hey, so how'd the stream go today? It went pretty good. I learned that I was basically cutting all of my damage in half. Oh, how are you doing that? Just my own stupidity. Just, you know, me. Just me being stupid. Oh, man. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that I don't need to write a forum post, you know, to GGG saying, hey, I thought trappers were supposed to be OP. What am I doing wrong? I'll tell you what you're doing wrong. You're equipping Heat Shiver with Elemental Focus. That's what you're doing wrong. Today's 5 hours. Oh, I need to make a 5-hour video on this. You're right. Hi, guys. G3 Iron here. And today we're going to talk about gems, what gems can do, and how they can accidentally, you know, block off huge, impactful portions of your build. So don't be a moron like me and do that. Oh, that's great. You were just nerfing yourself on purpose? I actually did kill Avarius with this setup, so feels pretty good. Ooh, that's got cold resistance on a quiver. We'll keep it. Put it in the more leveling stuff. Actually, it's going to go in the level 50 stuff, right? Yeah. Level 60 stuff. Ooh. Ooh. Too bad that doesn't have life on it. Yeah, that helmet would be amazing if it didn't if it actually did have life on it. What not to do with gems? In today's video, I'm going to explain to you 10 things you should not do with gems. Don't use gems that brick your build. That go absolutely against the uniques you've set up for your build to work properly. Oh, man. In the wise words of every every IT professional, read the manual. Yeah. Oh, more than without heat shiver. No chill meant hypothermia was a dead link. That's a good call. That's a good call. So hypothermia wasn't doing anything for us either. That's a really good call. That's a really good call. You were cutting your damage in 3. Heat shiver, 30%. Hypothermia, another 30%. Yeah, it's a good call. And we weren't using seismic at all, right? The LE focus could make a good short. Hey guys, here's what's not to do with a build. Don't use LE focus in conjunction with heat shiver. You won't do anything. Oh, that's a lot of damage to spells. Oh, and it's got strength on it. It's not quite as much fire damage to spells. But it's got strength on it. It's got strength on it, which means I can refund these 2 passive points. Hey! Okay, now we can go pick up Elemental Focus. Hey! Okay. All right, I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. All right. What else can I do? We said my boots don't have life. Where's my 4 links? My boots don't have life on them. They've got a good amount of evasion, which is being converted to armor through iron reflexes, as you all well know. These gloves. I actually need that cold resistance. Man, if I had a ring that didn't quite have so much lightning resist, I don't think I need all that. Yeah, I'm 154. That's 50 lightning resistance right there. I don't need all that. I do need the 12 to all. Do I have a ring that's got strength on it? A little bit, but not enough. So today we've learned, don't use LE Focus, the support. Use the LE Focus on the tree. Which does the exact opposite because names don't mean anything. Now that is well said, Kappa. That is well said. Right? Use LE Focus on the tree. Don't use LE Focus the gem. The gem, brick your heat shiver. The tree, help your heat shiver. All right. Can I still? Nope. Okay. I need exactly 30 strength. I need exactly 30 strength. I don't think there's anywhere else to get strength from. I think I've already come up through Blood Siphon. Didn't come through here. If I was to go Spell Suppression, I think I would come through, what is it, Intuition, Quick Step, and then Inveterate, and that would almost take care of Spell Suppression. That would almost cap me. There's one more up here as well with Instinct. Which this would be also the increased life wheel. Would be decent. But we're talking, at that point, we're talking level 80. All right, let's go over here. The Ravaged Square. Where's my clarity? There we go. All right, let's go talk to Innocence. Let's go see what happens. Shall we go see? Let's go see. Let's go ahead and equip Southbounds and put Void Manipulation in. Yep. Hey, you know, this is what happens in Ruthless. I need to make a mental note. In Ruthless, you can be so excited that you actually have support gems that work. You need to be careful that they're not actually, you know, actively going against what you have set up. Look at the damage on this. Okay, now that we're actually chilling and freezing things, Heat Shiver is coming to play and everything's just exploding. This is great. This is back to being where we were at before I made that fateful change. This is fantastic. This damage is good. Yep. Throw out a couple of traps. I don't need to throw out 10 gazillion traps to kill white packs. Which I don't feel like it was that bad, right? Ice Trap was actually carrying us. The flat more multiplier was nothing to sneeze at. We were doing a good amount of damage, but now we're doing bonkers damage thanks to Heat Shiver. Also, don't need any of that, nearly as much of that fire damage or that chance to ignite. So that other Scepter was not helping as much as it could have been. It's not helping nearly as much as 2 passive points on the tree. That's what I'll say to that. Always crits and temporarily revives. Oh, I don't have a Wisdom Scroll. That's okay. Don't forget Brutality. Brutality is one that I usually remember. As silly as that might sound. Also, I feel like Brutality is a lot more about... I don't know why, but I feel like Brutality is easier to remember just to go, okay, I just want to do physical stuff. And so, like, you're keeping that in the back of your head in a different way. I don't know if it's a different compartment, if it's in a different filing drawer, I don't know. But I feel like it's a lot easier to remember. Maybe it's just because of the amount of times that I've played with it. It's a lot easier for me to remember, hey, remember, Dopey, you're using Brutality, and so you only want physical damage. Versus, hey, remember, you're using stuff that actually takes advantage of Chill and Freeze, so don't use LA Focus. That did not even cross my mind. Did not even cross my mind. I'm glad we checked that. I'm glad we checked it. You know? Had we not checked it, oh boy, that Kitava fight. Imagine if I would have beaten Kitava with that setup. Oh boy. Yikes. New challenge. New challenge mode, next league. Okay, Iron, new challenge. You have to beat Kitava, but you're only allowed to use support gems that completely brick your unique items. Oh, there's a lot of bad guys in here. This is some good density right here. Why is this guy not taking any damage? Does he have rotating damage or something? Endurance charge when hit? What is his deal? Was he just not getting hit by any of my traps, I guess? There we go. Okay, so with this passive... What do I do with this passive now? I think we said come in and get some more frenzy charges, right? I think that's what I said I was going to do. Yeah, this is two frenzy charges to come grab. This is 2 frenzy charges to come grab. This is just physical damage. This is trigger area of effect on either side. Can't you upgrade your life flask first to a better base? Oh, which one? Oh, yeah. Certainly. The Sanctified Life one, we could. Good call. Good eye. Okay, what else could we do? This is accuracy and stuff. We don't care about it. I could come over here. That's more elemental. We don't need any more elemental resistances here. That's just generic 14% trap damage. Oh, that's critical strike chance. I don't think I necessarily need the frenzy charge duration. Chance to throw more traps should be more damage than a frenzy charge. I might be sleeping on the masteries. I might be. Let's check. Let's check. Let's open up a portal. Let's check on that quick. All right. Where's POB? So let's look on our tree. And let's see for a second. Ice trap. Okay. So according to POB, Ice Trap, 13,000 damage. If I do 5% chance to throw additional traps, well, it's not going to show up. It's not going to show up, right? There's got to be, yeah, number of traps triggered recently. It's only 5% traps, 5% chance to throw 4 additional traps. But that is a big amount of damage, right? It's 5% chance to do 4 times your damage. Yeah. There you go. I just saw that. 25% more damage. Yep. No, that's... Yeah. I feel like having the consistency of the frenzy charge is better, though. You know what would be even better is just having an extra... being able to go to my crafting bench and throw 30 strength on something. Oh, no, we can't do it. All right, so since I only have one passive... Since I only have one passive available to me right now, and I'm not planning on having a second passive available to me to get another frenzy charge. Like, I could come in here and grab another power charge. That could be good. But that's also two passives as well. So, frenzies are 12% overall. Yeah, but I also get some increased damage because I've got Disciple of the Slaughter. Like, my frenzy charges are a little bit of buffed frenzy charges. So, it's a little bit more than what just the generic frenzy charge is. It's not a more multiplier at that point. At that point, it's an increase. So, it's not quite as good. So, we'll see what happens. It's also nice because it is a visual. Like, when you throw out 5 additional traps, that is kind of nice. But subsequently, it also means every time you don't throw out 5 additional traps, it feels worse than just having an extra green ball floating around your head. What can I say? I like to have green balls floating around my characters, you know? What can I say? Alright, we are not going to touch that Delirium Mirror. Despite how epically awesome it'll probably be, and it would probably drop us a Cluster Jewel, that would be amazing. I am not going to do it. Not going to do it. Not going to touch the Delirium Mirror. We're just making our way to Kitava. With sub 3,000 life. This character is going to die. I need to switch over my flask. So we'll do that when we portal out. Oh, totem. Spooky, scary totem guy. Oh. Why is it that there's always a totem guy in here? Why is that, huh? Also, why is it that totem guy can fire from, like, a bazillion miles away? Why is that? Lightning Totem Man. Sheesh. Alright, he's not dead yet. Alright, did Lightning Totem Man die? I think he did. Oh, there we go. We threw out 5 extra traps. Woo! Okay. Let's go switch out that flask. Oh, man. Oh, look at that. 16% chance to suppress. 16 to all elemental resist. 15 life gain when you block. Oh, it's too bad that other than that, there's no life, no resistances. That is just a piece of junk other than that. That's too bad. All right, let's come back over to our flasks. What's my biggest life flask? I think I've got some big ones here. Here we go. Charge recovery. Removes curses. Instant life flask recovery. Recover an additional 34% of the flasks over 10% seconds of use while not on full life. Oh, interesting. Oh, that was my chill flask, that's why. Okay. All right. One frenzy is 4%, let's say 6% more damage versus 20% from one mastery. But you throw traps so often that it will trigger. So it's just 20% more damage, plus it's only 1 point. Yeah, the fact that it's only 1 point. Yeah. Yeah, the trap speed, trap throwing speed matters, right? Also, that is a big, believe it or not, that is a big element of my recovery mechanics, is gaining life on traps triggered. I think that's been a huge defensive layer. Like, I've said that while we've played this character. It has been, it's kind of like the life gain on hit that we found for that champion. Yeah, we played that terrible Cyclone champion that ripped in Act 6. Like, life gain on hit carried that character for a long time. Until eventually he just couldn't take it and the chaos damage came in and killed him, and what was that, right before Tukahama? I think the gaining life with traps going off is also, it's to be valued. I'm not going to say it's like OP or needs a nerf or it's, oh my gosh, it's character defining. I would just say it's really, really nice. It's nice to have, oh, we threw 5 traps there. 4 additional traps. All right, here we go. All right, place your bets in chat. Place your bets in chat. Does this character rip or no? Let me put up a poll here, so that way everybody can have their little have their stance on record. Does the Sabo rip to Kitava or no? All right, there we go. Poll is up. Poll is up. I will take down the poll either when we rip or when we don't. All right, here we go. Oh, let's see if we rip to Kitava. How many of you are actually going to vote before I go into the fight? How many of you are going to be scared and just wait for me to die and then turn in your vote? Oh yeah, I voted you were going to die. All right. Is this going to happen? Will we die to Kitava or no? It's the big question. Question of the hour. Believers rise! Oh, thank you, Mord. Thank you. The few of you. The few of you. I'm sure the few of you. The few. The proud. The ones who believe. How many portals do I have? I have 14 portals. All right, let's make a portal up here. All right, there goes the explosive hit. Okay, here comes his sweeping gaze. Okay, there's the fire breath. Made it back. Okay, whew. All right, still got 13 more portals. Okay. All right, phase 1 down. All right, it's the champions of the feast. Those are the guys that really hurt. Trying to stay mobile here. Hey, at least we chilled him and froze him. That was good. Okay, he grabs Sin, right? Yeah, he grabs Sin first. Let's not stand in the degen. I need to get out. Don't touch anything. Big slam. Big degen. Alright, where's the big slam? There it is. Don't touch anything. Okay. Doing okay here. Doing okay. Throw down some bear traps. Throw down some seismics. Throw down some seismics. Throw down a curse. Throw down some ice traps. Watch the mini slams. Keep moving. Watch the hinder. You know what? I think I'm going to value cannot be hindered more in the future. I think I'm going to value that more. Okay, he grabs Innocence. Okay, watch the slam. Degen. Alright, go back through. Refill. Watch the flame breath, don't touch anything. Okay, portal is up. Okay. Okay, he's going to come right back up here. He's going to come right back up in flame breath. Nope, no flame breath. Okay. Right back up in flame breath. All right, talk to Lonnie. Go back in. Don't touch anything. What's he doing? More flame breath. Don't touch anything. All right, touch and go. Oh boy. Okay. Heart phase. Okay, I need to refill. Lonnie? Ooh, the stuns, man. It's the stuns. It's the feasts. It's the champions of the feast. Those are the guys that are spooky. Yeah, baby! Woo! All right. Close the poll! Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down! Woo! Oh. Does it still count as a Kitava rip if you die to the champions? Oh yeah, that would it would definitely count. Oh man, 2,700 life. That might be the lowest HP I've ever taken down Kitava in any hardcore league I've played in. Legit. Okay, so you guys know the rule about when a character dies, instantly all of his gear becomes terrible, and the entire build is garbage? New rule. New rule. If the character defeats Kitava, it is now the best character of all time, and all the items are amazing. Look at this scepter, it's amazing. Because it had strength on it, it freed up 2 passive points for us to get rid of, what was it called? Not beef, prowess, to get rid of prowess. This is literally the best scepter possible for our build. Oh man. I think Heat Shiver carried us. Mouthfeel, where are you at? Heat Shiver carried us. Kappa, where are you at? Switching off of Ellie Focus in our boots. Oh, man. Guys, we did it. Oh, that feels good. He will get one shot if he gets hit? Yeah. Yeah. Will you make the Kitava rip into a short? If I died, yeah, all of my rips should be made into shorts, huh? Oh, man. Let's go to Oriat Docks. That feels good. All right, how many passives? Now's the embarrassing moment where we find out. How many did I miss? Oh, just Act 10. Oh, Victario's Secrets. You're kidding me. I missed Victario's Secrets. What? That's Act 3. I never went back and found the third bust. Oh my, we did it. By the light of Ramako. We did it. Oh, man. So that's the least amount of passives, the lowest level so far in Ruthless, and the least amount of life. So if you just portal cheese in the corner with a spell that you can just be chucking down, you can do it. Oh, man. Time to update the shadow. You sounded like Shaggy there for a second. Oh, boy, Scoop. No, I can't. That's completely unintentional. I cannot do a Shaggy. Like, zoinks! Like, we killed Kitava, man. Wow. Oh, here we go. Complete. Shadow is complete. All right, we can bring him up here to join his sister, the witch. Oh, that's great. All right, we can update the Kitava kills as well. 4 Act 10 Kitava kills. Oh. I'm just going to bask for a moment. I feel good. I knew that I would, yeah. Oh, so good. So good. All right. You all get imaginary internet points. All of you. All of you get imaginary internet points. Even if you voted no. Even if you thought I was going to die to Kitava. I thought I was going to die to Kitava in there too. So, everybody gets imaginary internet points today. Oh man, what's this shield? Is it any good? Oh. Triple resist with life? Where have you been? Then I saw her face. Look at that. 20 life, 23 fire, 28 cold, 39 lightning. I mean, that is my resist shield for the second half of the campaign. Holy smokes! Put that in character swaps. That's fantastic. Look at this. Why is this in here? This is that's just garbage. Get rid of that. No bueno, no bueno. Okay, well thank you, Katava, for dropping me stuff I can actually use. Oh my goodness. This character. What a character. Okay, so now I can disassemble. I need to go over into Path of Building. All right, in POB, I need to re-import this character again at level 70. Import, import, and then we need to save this. Save as, I forget, what am I naming these? What am I naming them? Don't save. Ruthless characters. Okay, Sabo. Okay. Whew, okay, so what should we play next? Which character should we finish next? We've got the Ranger, the Scion, and the Duelist still up. Oh, the Scion hasn't taken down Katava yet. Oh, neither has the Duelist. It's so exciting. Okay. All right, let's save this as Ruthless character reviews. Shadow Sabo. There we go. All right, so we've now saved this so that way we can do our review of this horribly pathetic build. But it's not horribly pathetic. It's fantastic. Seriously, though, honestly, I think starting off Master Sapper, I think that was the smartest thing I did on this entire character. Smartest thing. Get frenzy charges early. Speeds everything up. What was my fizz resist? 41%. Oh, 59%. I had 41% on the tree. Did I actually have more increased evasion on the tree than... Yeah, I had a higher increased evasion on the tree than armor, which shouldn't be that shocking playing on the right-hand side. Getting dexterity, etc. But, okay. All right, we can formally strip this character now. All right, let's take all the supports and all the actives, and we'll separate them into two different piles here. That's a... Trap and mine damage, seismic trap, advanced trap support, increased AoE, clarity, that's an active, frostbite, active, bear trap, active, explosive trap, active, summon flame golem, active. Okay. All right, these can go in 4 links. This is going to be going into character swaps because that's been really good. Character swaps. This will go back into amulets, heat shiver. I don't even think I have another character who can use Heat Shiver, right? I don't think so. So we'll put Heat Shiver back in uniques for right now. Into character swaps, let's put the chest piece. The shield is sick. I actually have a couple of decent shields. And a couple of decent chest pieces as well. Okay, these will go into the ring section. This is going to go into the amulet section. Belts. There we go. And then 4 links. Oh, look at all these 4 links that I've got that are bad. Like, this is clearly better. That is 4 greens, though. And this, I could re-roll this 4 greens if I need to, though. Gloves. I don't have that many gloves. Let's get rid of one of these helms. I've just got a bazinga-minga million of these red-blue helms. There we go. Okay. And then this scepter... can go back over here. All right, so let's sell this stuff. Turn that into some more shards for something. Soon you'll have more Katava kills than deaths. Oh, good point, Dave. Dave coming in with the encouraging stats. That's a great point. All right, support gems. So these are all green support gems that we can now turn in. We can turn in all of those support... Well, maybe not all of them. Maybe I'll want to keep hypothermia? Do I have anything that's more damage with hits and ailments against chilled enemies? I guess if that can support Hex Blast... Right? Because Hex Blast is already chilling stuff and freezing stuff. So maybe? I don't know, though. Okay. All right, what else do we got here? We got some greens. Got some greens. Got some more greens. I really need to just go buy the gem stash tab, huh? That time is coming. That time is coming. All right, vitality. There we go. Hypothermia is good for any build that uses skitterbots. Ooh, if only I had skitterbots. Oh, that build would have been even better with skitterbots. Best character of all time, just like all the others. Yep. You know, Lonnie must be really confused every few seconds. You come in like, hey, girl. And she's like, shouldn't you be fighting to save the world? Oh, yeah. See ya. Yeah. Yeah, you just keep coming back. I just keep drinking all these flasks. And then I'm like, hey, can I get a refill? Come back 5 seconds later. Another refill? Like, are you sure you're not just getting drunk? No, I'm definitely fighting Kitava over here. Definitely. Yeah, now I'm going to need a refill again. All right, sail from Oriath. There we go. The Karuai Shores. We get to do the walk. This character gets to do the walk of fame. Yeah, walk through Karuai Shores. Go check everything out. Maybe someday, as the Patreon support continues to grow, I'll eventually buy a season pass and go look at all this area, this behind the scenes area, and then I can tell more people whether or not it's worth it or not. Maybe. I would only do that as research, though. I'm not interested in general in games that have season passes. Like if I heard for the first time about Path of Exile and heard that it had a season pass, that literally might be something that would be a turn off to me. Because I generally don't like games that have got structures like that. But okay, all right, the Shadow is done. Oh, I guess the Shadow tied with the Witch. The Shadow and the Witch were both level 70. Juggernaut was level 71. Hierophant was level 72. But the Hierophant also had the least amount of gear to be able to swap from everybody. Like, that's got to be said. The Hierophant had the hardest time because it was the first character. The Juggernaut, second hardest time. Etc., etc. So. Hypothermia can be procced with a cold damage roll on an item. Okay. Oh, nice. You did a floor 1, no hits taken. Nice, with your Hexblast Miner. Congrats, dude. That's pretty cool. That's pretty exciting. All right. So Kitava officially killed on 4. We're now over halfway with our characters to complete. So that's good. Somebody had asked me over the weekend, I forget which one of you it was, in Discord had asked me, hey, are you going to compete in the gauntlet? And I said, who would want to laugh at me, you know, dying in the gauntlet? That'd be pretty funny. Let's go mess around with the Scion, huh? The Scion has been much neglected. What was I trying to do with the Scion? I think we were trying to... Oh, I was using Detonate Dead for a time. Oh, yes. Exsanguinate. And then we were trying to get up to level 38, right? Get this character to 38 and then do Cast while channeling. That was the goal. Okay. What does this character have? Vitality, and that's it? So I could run a Blasphemy on this character. I could run a Blasphemy. What's this character's defenses like? 75 across the board. 65% Fizz. Okay. 1,200 life. And she's actually not Iron Reflexes. Like, look, are you guys proud? Are you guys proud? A character I'm making that's not Iron Reflexes? Yet? Oh, man. I think I was coming in here to grab Hired Killer. I think that was the next thing I was doing on this character. Does anyone know when Kirak restocks his maps in Ruthless? I think it's once a day, right? It's either once a day or it's when you re-level. I don't know off personal hand. But that's what Zana used to be. Okay. So this character's got Rampage. That's pretty cool. So Rampage. And we could go cast while channeling, desecrate, detonate dead. Right? That's a 3-link. But I think this character was having... Yeah, this character was having some problems progressing, I think. I think it was because of damage. I don't remember. I don't have anything from Dried Lake. Let's go kill Vol and see what things are like. Famous last words, right? Alright, there's Exsanguinate. And Exsanguinate has got no supports at the moment. This is with no... Exsanguinate, no supports. I wonder if Detonate Dead is just going to be better. I mean, Detonate Dead is good enough that it's supposedly, right? It's banned from the Gauntlet, right? That's how good Detonate Dead is. So that's how good the pros think Detonate Dead is. Look at Rampage working for me. Woo-wee! Rampage feels good. Rampage feels like base regular PoE. That's how good it is. Oh, man. Oh, no, we're going to lose Rampage. No! That's all right. We'll get it right back here. Boom. Oh, no, it's a triple resist totem. Who's summoning this totem? Okay, it's this guy. Oh, he's got Soul Leader. Oh, that's just delightful. All right, you fiendish thing, you. Oh, I actually don't want to kill this guy around stuff, because then he's just going to Soul Lead it. Yeah, this guy's lame. And he ambushes as well, so, like, running away from this guy is not going to work. I don't want to fight Vol with this guy on my character, though. I'd rather not. No, thank you. Can I just keep corpse exploding here? There we go. Just keep corpse exploding. Whoa, hey now. Stop doing damage to me. This guy's insane. It's because he's got Soul Eater. I just need to reset the instance. Oh, let's go reset the instance. That's obnoxious. Okay, what else could we be doing here with active skill gems? Clarity's going to be too high a level on this guy. I don't think I want to use a Blasphemy vulnerability. I don't think I want to do that. Volatile Dead can travel, much like SRS. Oh, I love me some Volatile Dead. Need Spell Cascade for Reap. So good. Spell Echo on either Exang or Reap is also good. Oh, I've got Spell Echo. I have Spell Echo. Hang on. Don't I? Or was that one of the ones that I turned in? I think I turned it in, huh? I turned in Spell Echo. Okay. But at one point we did have it. Alright, so I've got Exsanguinate. Oh no, I've got a Spell Echo right here. But it's level 52. Yikes. Also Chain. Yeah, we need to get to level 38. That's what we're trying to do. Trying to get to level 38. Okay, so what else could I do? I think this was our best weapon for right now. But actually, there's that other weapon that added fire damage as well, right? That we swapped off of our Trapper. That one was really good, wasn't it? Did I throw it in here? Yeah, that's even more fire damage, but I need 119 intelligence. Oh, man. So where else did I put? I thought I had one more. No, that's the cold spells. Was it? It was in here. It was in here. It's right here. Level 47. You considered turning in Spell Echo? I did. I think I had 2 of them. I think I turned in 1 of them. I think. Regret the spell echo. We could do that. Do you think it'd be worth it? Is that worth it more than an alchemy orb? I think that's why we had saved the orb of regret. Was to be able to turn something into a low level ability. See, what I'm potentially considering with this character is just going with that cast while channeling detonate dead setup. But in that case, like the right hand or the left hand side of the tree, all that elemental damage over there will actually come in quite and useful. Traveling to that left hand side of the tree would be very helpful in that case. But look at this. We're just making all these corpses, blowing them all up. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice. This is without using flammability yet. There we go. I need to get mana. I need to have a mana regen supply. I need a supply chain for my mana. I need to swap over to a flask that actually has it. I think I was using all of the life flasks because Dominus was scary. If I remember right. It's been a few days since we played this character. You know, I think the other thing about Ruthless not having the vendor NPCs is a bigger deal than what I thought it would be. It really is, like, not being able to just be like, okay, yeah, well, I'll trade in and get a better wand, or I'll trade in and get a better weapon, or, like, not having those basic recipes. That's a pretty big factor. It's more of a factor than what I thought it would be. Just because any upgrade is a big upgrade, feels like a big upgrade in Ruthless, you know? Hooah! Xang will stack. It's dot better with Echo. DD will do more consistent damage with Echo. Reap will hit like a truck. Yeah, but Reap is going to kill me. Remember, we've talked about this with Reap. I am going to kill my character by accidentally casting Reap too much. We've said this. It's going to be really bad when I accidentally kill my character because I reaped a little bit too much. You know, you reap what you sow, as they say. I do no damage to this guy. Oh, it's got life regen. What is up with all these obnoxious yellow monsters in here? All of them are just obnoxious today. That's 3 different yellow monsters that we've had today that are just obnoxious in Dried Lake. All right, let's go kill Vol. Reap is fine. Yeah, okay. All right. All right, there's Vol. Watch the slam. We should get Rampage when he summons his little army, right? Is that enough? Nope, it's not quite enough for us to get Rampage. Oh, there we go. We stunned him. Haha. Watch the slam. $1,200 HP should be enough to tank his slam a couple times. I've got 65 fizz. Yeah, that should be fine. I should have plenty of HP and plenty of mitigation to tank his slam. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, we can tank his slam. All right, so once we're level 38, we can go cast while channeling. We can also go spell echo. We can also go chain on our exsanguinate. All right, down goes General Vol. I'm actually almost the same level as the zone. So that's pretty rare. Pretty rare and cool. Man, me puking all over stuff. Not very impressive. This is actually better. It's got more than 100 more armor. A little bit less life, but 100 more armor. Not quite cold capped, though. If you're really worried, grab the recoup wheel. Oh, where's that? Isn't there there is a recoup wheel in here, isn't there? Yeah, 10% of damage taken recouped as mana. That's pretty good. Are you talking about Battle Rouse? Oh, also 10% of damage taken recouped as mana. So you could take... Oh, you could do that twice. So that's 20% damage taken recouped as mana? That's pretty good. That's actually ridiculously good. That's like walking around with an extra clarity on. The Witch recoup? You're talking about Deep Thoughts? I mean, it's the same thing up here, right? Oh, infused flesh. What? That's 30% of damage taken recouped as life? That's insane. That's insane. My Righteous Fire guy should have gotten that because he came all the way up here for Breath of Flames, right? That's insane. This is 6%, 6%. That's 12 plus 18. That's 30%. With a life mastery as well. That's insane. Oh my goodness. I need to start building characters off of that. That's a like, can you build an entire defensive character around that? Okay, so what can you get? You can get 30% from this. And then what about for mana? You can get 20% from these two for mana. And then you come in here and you do MOM. You do MOM and infused flesh. Oh my goodness. That sounds sick. That sounds like a really good combo. If you use Temporal Rift with that, you can heal a big burst and still recoup all of it. Oh, that's a good call. Who had Temporal Burst anyway? Was that my Juggernaut? Yeah, see, you and I, we're on the same page now, Kappa. Where is my Temporal Burst? Or Temporal Rift? There's Righteous Fire. Where is it? Where is it? It's got to be in actives, right? Here it is. It's in my stash. Okay, so I could be using it. I could be using it. All right, so let's go use it. Iron Reflex is out. G3 just learned about Recoup. Yep, it's time to build everything around Recoup now. Iron Reflexes. Why would you even build around that? What a garbage. Oh, it also needs level 38. Ah! This character is getting unlocked at level 38. Level 38, this character will be an actual real character. Oh, man.
What is it, Exile?
What is it? I'll tell you what it is.
I'm watching you.
You're watching me? Why are you creeping? Why are you being a creep? Recoup is nice, but it doesn't help versus damage over time. Yeah, but there's a lot of ways to deal with damage over time, right? Like, for instance, chances are you're probably getting hit by something if you're also taking damage over time. And so the hits that are coming against you are essentially helping you against the damage over time. He still hasn't tried 100% suppress? No, we're trying to build that. We're building that with our Raider. Our Raider's got like 60% suppression, and it feels so good. It doesn't even have 100%, but it already feels pretty good. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm glad to be back in PoE. That's what I should say. Just overall, I'm glad to be back in PoE. Speaking of which, did you guys hear, speaking of people taking a break from PoE, did you guys hear Shaq Central is going to take a break from streaming a little bit? He'll probably be streaming off and on, little bits here and there, just as he kind of feels like it. So, the cold dot master himself. I've always appreciated how helpful he is. So hopefully he can stream and enjoy streaming at more sporadic intervals. I think that's what he said in his update. I don't think we decided last week what to do once we actually complete the challenge. Maybe after we complete the challenge, it's just go play in the gauntlet, huh? Is there a limited number of spots in the gauntlet? That's a stupid question. Probably the answer is of course. Oh, she's summoning zombies, isn't she? Yeah. Anything good? Iron Ring? Other than that, not really? Okay, so with this one passive point, what do I need to do here? Oh, that's spooky. That is yet another. That's Essence Drain. Oh, goodness. Yep, that's Essence Drain. Let's get out of here. Watch out for the Essence Drain Contagion guy to kill me. Man, once I'm going to be able to Cyclone and just channel through all this stuff and cast DD, it's going to feel a lot better. Wait, so damage from hits, so does... Okay, wait, Mouthfeel. You're saying to use Reap, but you're saying to use damage taken and recouped. Do you recoup the damage that you've spent on life? Or on Reap? Do you recoup that, the cost? So at least it's harder to kill yourself with it? Because then I might be more interested in using it. But I just feel like I already get pretty low in terms of my HP. Just between, you know, sometimes running into a pack. So I don't need something that I'm accidentally going to press and get myself killed. You know, especially following the unofficial rule of every character who hasn't died yet is the best character we've ever made. So, you know, I don't want to accidentally kill the best character I've ever made right here with this character. Cost isn't damage. I was going to say, in any sort of like trickery, what is it, Unbound Loop? Like in any of those builds, like there's some conditions where you can set it so that way you're technically taking a hit and you can self-proc cast when damage taken, but then there's other configurations that don't work that way. Or sorry, the unbound loop, the hungry loop. Right? There have been those builds that have worked with like several different cast when damage taken triggers, and there are some that don't work with it. I forget how they differentiate it, but some of those builds work with cast when damage taken because you're hitting yourself, like you're proccing a hit, and then some of them don't work that way. And there's different uniques to set up the different builds. Okay, so we are level 36. 2 levels away. Just keep on going. We'll probably hit it when we're coming through Duresso's stuff. You know, this character could also, instead of using Exsanguinate, I could be using, like, I could be using Rage. Using Rage and Sunder. Rage and Ground Slam. It depends if it says spend life or deal damage to yourself. There you go. Realistically, good clarification. Realistically, the next step should be a Sanctum build for SC, since you haven't interacted with the League. That's fair. Go play some softcore. That means that I'm going to have to level another character up, though, guys. Oh, how funny is that? That means leveling up yet another character. It would be in softcore, though. And I would have support gems available to me, so... So that would make it feel a little bit better, right? That's my point. Wouldn't quite feel so bad leveling up in softcore. Probably get a tabula relatively quick, and then away we go. Man, imagine what leveling in softcore is going to feel like with 5 extra support gems available to you from like Act 2 on. Oh man, that'd feel pretty sick. Not gonna lie. Imagine if we used Dread Arc and Hex Blast. The combo. The Wombo combo. Oof. These guys hurt. If I can kill 1 or 2 of them, then I can start detonating. There we go. There we go. Kill 1 or 2 of them. Start detonating, they're dead. Goes a little bit smoother. I feel like increased area of support would also help with detonate dead. Alright, there's the waypoint. Let's go back to town, get another passive point. Well, you know how fast Vortex is? That's true. I feel like I could probably level up Righteous Fire even faster in softcore, right? Not being scared of killing myself and ending my character. Alright, let's go grab Hired Killer. What else do I want to grab over here? Is there anything else in here? Oh, that's totems. I think this is it. I think from here on out, I basically am going like elemental damage. Area of effects. Attack and cast speed would be nice. Sanctum failures could also mean death. You could do Sanctums in Ruthless Hardcore. Sanctum failures don't count as death for Hardcore. Yeah. It's just you ruin your run, right? Yeah. You can die in Sanctums. Yep, we've had this debate. Yep. You can die in them. It is possible to die in a Sanctum. Ziz showed that, I think, right? There are things in Sanctum that do more HP than Resolve. There are lots of good builds for Sanctum. SRS, EA, Hexblast Mines, Tornado Shot. Some of those sound fun. Some of those don't sound so fun. Okay. I got a desecrate right here. We are level 36. If I were to swap over just for the giggles. Rage support is also level 38. Oh my goodness. Faster attacks is also 38. I was going to say let's swap over to a weapon setup really quick and use Rage. See if I couldn't get a level that way. We'll just keep going this way. We'll just keep going at this pace. Just keep grinding it out. Seen it on the Cat Master 100th episode? Oh, nice.
Don't die, please.
All right. Wow, we actually got a lot of charges that time. Overcharged actually did something for us. A rare instance. Oh, nice. Orb of Augmentation. You know, Vol Detonate Dead. I could use one of my Vol gems on Detonate Dead as well. I probably should do that. Yeah, I think I'm going to go do that, actually. Uh-oh, here's the lightning guy. Stop running away from me, you little bugger. Siphons mana and deals lightning damage. How rude. Okay, let's go fly a kite. Let's actually vol this Detonate Dead. I've got 3 vols, so there we go. Now we've got Vol Detonate Dead. Okay. Now, what can I do that's relatively generic? Well, the Exsanguinate stuff is coming over here and getting Vanquisher. Whereas the Detonate Dead stuff is going to be coming through and grabbing this stuff in here. This is all elemental resists, so I don't feel like that's so much of a waste coming through here. I could just come up here and grab Combat Stamina and Tireless. That is more defenses. Let's do that. Let's do that. It's not going to make us level faster, but that's okay. Our character is alive. That's what matters. All right. Curse both of these. I feel like Exsanguinate actually does okay damage against, like, the uniques. I feel like it doesn't do that great against yellows. Those unique guys, though. Maybe they just have lowered physical resistances or something. So vulnerability really kicked in against them. Just vol it and get vol DD right away. I mean, you're wary of the Caswell channeling changes? You think it's not going to be that great? Think it's not going to feel good? I mean, it might not feel that good. It's possible. But that's what Vol Detonate Dead does. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. See, Exsanguinate does not feel that good against this guy. Onyx Slash. Felt better against the unique guys. Onyx Slash probably has a higher resistance, physical resistance. I mean, the worst case scenario, if I put on a setup for Castwell channeling, like, and I don't like it, I can always go back to Exsanguinate. That's why I'm trying not to put like a whole bunch of passive points into it. I'm trying not to. Trying to go, okay, what are my defensive layers? Get the defensive layers and passive set up. And then we can always go figure out what we're actually going to do for damage. Oh, I've got Conk in there? Yeah, I've got Conk for DD. Oh, man. I feel like if Exsanguinate would just stack to infinity and beyond, it would feel a lot better. The fact that it only stacks its dot 3 times. Well, I also have really terrible cast speed, right? Like you said, once we swap over and get Spell Echo in there, it's going to feel a lot better. So. Also Chain. Chain's going to help it. Oh goodness. What is that damage? What is that damage? That damage is good. This guy's slightly concerning. Okay, he had the haste aura, that's what it was. This guy had the haste aura and the other guy actually did the damage. That was pretty obnoxious. My wariness comes from the last rip and the reduced move speed, and it's AoE. Oh, from the Cyclone guy? Ooh, stutter. Holy stutter, Batman. Yeah, reduced move speed is scary. That's a fair point. That's fair. Look at Rampage doing work in here. Rampage doing work. Alright, we made it to level 38. So level 38 we can use Spell Echo. We can now use Chain as well. So, and then we've also got... What else do we have? Don't we have another one? Spell Echo, Chain... I think that was it. Is it Swift Affliction? Does Swift Affliction also work with Exsanguinate? Let's find out. I think I traded in my Swift Affliction. Okay, so... Here's what we can do. We can do Cast While Channeling. And then do Conk and Detonate Dead and Desecrate. So that's 2 green, 2 blue. Do I have 2 green, 2 blue? I don't see 2 green, 2 blue. This is armor. That's going to go red. 2 green, 2 blue, maximum life 44. 24. It requires level 44. Brutality? I don't have brutality. Yeah, otherwise we'd be using it with Exsanguinate. That'd be a good one. That would be a good one, though. Maybe we try... Oh, that requires me to take out these good gloves, though. Man, I can also go infused channeling. Oh, I can't do all this anyway because I need to actually put Cyclone in here, right? So it's actually 3 greens and a blue. Yeah. 3 greens and a blue is what we're looking to do. Three greens and a blue. Thought that's what I had on my boots on my last character. Yeah, I think it was. Well, it wouldn't be so... It wouldn't be so... It would be pretty hard to roll these as a 4-link, but it wouldn't be so hard to roll. Well, it would be somewhat difficult to roll 3 greens and a blue on that. Okay, go back to 4 links. That's only level 40. That's actually got 3 resistances on it. That's a good candidate right there. Hypothermia with an added cold wand. Then we could use heat shiver. Oh, you guys. You guys are silly. I mean, we could. Hey, we can use Temporal Rift now. Here we go. Temporal Rift. Okay, so Temporal Rift is in. Oh my goodness, this stuff is... That's such a bad... Oh, this is... Oh, that's actually an okay belt. Okay, so go back to our support gems. Chain. Chain can go in here. So now we've got chain support, which means that we do even less damage with hits with Exsanguinate, but we chain 2 more times. So that's good. Do I have a Cyclone? Yes, I do. I do have a Cyclone over here. Okay. So we go Cyclone, Desecrate, Cast-While Channeling, Detonate Dead. Alright, so we're going to put that into our character swaps. That's just a 4-link. Put that over here. Conk Effect goes over here. No gem tab? No, I haven't bought one yet. I know I should. I like this. This increases our life regain, so I like that. Okay. Now, we've got Chain on here. We've got Corrupting Fever. Oh, I could be using Berserk, couldn't I? Also, I don't have any more uncarved gemstones, actually. I have no more uncarved gemstones. So if I wanted to go get Reap right now, I couldn't. So that's a bummer. Only thing I don't like is it doesn't separate support gems from skill gems. Oh, that is a bummer. Would just a bunch of spell damage be better than this wand? Let's actually go check this out. Let's check this. Okay, let's go back here. Let's import Scion Draconis. Here we go. All right, look at Exsanguinate. All right, Exsanguinate. All right, now let's compare items. Let's compare this wand versus this wand. That's just got a bunch of generic spell damage. Right? And to build. All right, this is a wand of ignition versus wand of snow. That's the only difference. Wand of ignition is full DPS. For Exsanguinate, full dot, versus, oh, that's actually a little bit better. So we hit for less, but the dot goes up. Yeah, 391 for the total dot versus 451. So that's a 60 damage increase to swap onto this. Okay, let's try this one then. Let's go to items. This is called the Wrath Call. Let's see if the Wrath Call is any better. Oh, Wrath Call appears better, 471. Okay. So, Wrath Call is better. So let's do this. So Wrath Call right now is better for Exsanguinate. Is there anything else that I would want to add this to? Oh, I could put knockback support on Exsanguinate. I think that's about it. Yeah. I guess I could put on Blasphemy, on Vulnerability. I'm only using Vitality at the moment. So if I put Vulnerability on there, what does that do? Let's see. Let's just see what this does. All right, so less damage with the hit, but more damage with the chain, right? This is going backwards. Duresa's Dream. Yeah, that's going backwards. There we go. Good old Temporal Rift. We finally have it equipped, ladies and gentlemen. All right, at level 40, we can do cast while channeling with that chess piece. See, we're hitting a lot of stuff, but it takes a while. Like with any dot, it takes a while for it to go down. Oh, we actually dropped a unique. That's only like our what, 7th or 8th unique all leak? What is it? Oh, it's the, what is it? Is it the gore splitter or whatever? Is it any good? Probably not. But we're going to pick it up anyway. Uncle's Gouge. Increased attack speed. Chance to block. I would say that's decent for the level that it's at. As bad as that sounds. It's a weapon if you're using an attack-based build. Why not? Dual wield it? Ooh, we got hurt there. Alright, taking out the unique guys here might be a little bit of an issue. Usually like to kill them rather quick. Fire and ignite resistant. Okay. Oh gosh! When you temporal rift and you accidentally jump back into a middle of a pack of bad guys. That's bad news bears. See, I don't feel like I'm doing any damage right now. I know there's damage going on. Doesn't feel like there is, though. It's so slow. The damage is so slow. The chain is good. The chain carryover is good. Like, we're definitely hitting a bigger, larger number of bad guys. So that feels good. But I feel like this is just genuinely worse arc. I feel like because physical damage has so few... I guess there's plenty of physical damage stuff. I guess I just haven't pathed to it yet. I just need to go specialize into some damage here. Once we specialize into some damage, it might feel better. That's what I should say. Oh, watch the flame blast. Yikes. Wait, why was my character moving there? He should never be moving towards a target. Why is my character doing that? It's kind of weird. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Killing uniques is not too bad. Just killing rares. Let's compare that Cyclone Castle channeling in this zone. Once I have to ding 40 to be able to use the 4-link setup. I've got a chess piece that I can use it on. So we'll see. We'll compare it. It'll probably take forever. But Exsanguinate does have, what, 4 or 5 passives put into it right now? I think it's got 5 passives put into physical damage. So it's not like I have no damage on the passive tree yet. I have some, right? Because we took the Physical Mastery and Relentless and Veteran Soldier. So we did take some damage. Also, I can now refund these passive points. So let's refund those. Okay. All right, let's try it. We're going to try over here. Okay? We're coming over to get Vanquisher. That's what all these Exsanguinate players grabbed, is Vanquisher. If I even had, like, Spell Totem support, I feel like it would feel better on Exsanguinate, you know? But then again, that they probably only can stack 3, right? They still only can stack 3 hits, so there's only 3 dots going off at any point in time, so that actually is probably really bad. To have multiple totems firing off Exsanguinate at the same time. But no, Exsanguinate traps, Exsanguinate mines is a way to play it too. So how does that, is it each instance of it can have 3 overlapping? Is that why it's so strong? Because each independent generation of an Exsanguinate can have 3 stacks? In that case, it makes sense why it would be strong. Then on totems, it could be strong if it's each independent instance. You know, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad against bosses. It's a dot skill, so it allows you to stay mobile. Not so bad. Not so bad against bosses. Also, I love that this character already has half of the life pool as my Sabo. Half the life pool already. Not even to Malachi yet. 1400 life. Like, whereas my Sabo had 27 at Act 10 Kitava. That's pretty funny. But hey, you know, just keep phasing out of the fight, right? Just keep portaling out of the fight with Kitava. You'll eventually get him down. That's what I learned with the Sabo. It's the hit with Exsanguinate Mines. The dot is just guaranteed. Oh, okay. So the dot's just bonus. Interesting. Wow, so you want to scale up the Exsanguinate hit. Okay. It's good to know. Well, thankfully my character is strong enough that I can basically tank all this stuff and be fine, right? Yeah. Alright, down goes Duresso. Alright, let's take this over to Diala. Let's turn this stuff in. Turn in the unique. There we go. See, we got an Ungil's Gauche. Yeah, it's additional chance to block. It's just a nice little stat knife. That's all it is. Spell damage is both hit and dot, so more hit is more dot. Oh, interesting. Okay. Let's use Spell Echo. Let's do it. Let's turn in an Orb of Regret with Spell Echo.
What do you want?
Level 1, and then we can use it on Exsanguinate. Let's see what it does. See what it's like. Here we go.
Don't die, please.
Don't die, please. Why, of course, Lady Diala. It is my intention to stay alive. Now, Spell Echo does root me in place a little bit. But that's decent for clear. Whoop. Am I going to die here? Nope. Okay. That was just a little scary, though. Extra physical damage and fire exposure? This does not feel that great. I'm just saying. Coming off of that Trapper. Maybe this is just making me appreciate my Trapper all the more. Like, this is with a curse. Okay, that feels good to hit the screen that big. Like, the area coverage feels good. That's a chrome over here. The area coverage feels good. But the damage does not feel good. The fact that I'm having to hit this frequently means that I'm not killing things with the couple of hits that I'm already making. If there was a way for me to keep up Rampage permanently, I think I would even reserve like half of my life if I could keep up Rampage permanently. New suggestion. Would you make that trade in hardcore? I think I would. If there was like a Vol version of Rampage. Oh my goodness, I hate these steps. You get stuck on the steps when there's a pack as you're going up. It's a spooky zone! Yeah, I feel like this spell is, at least while you're leveling, okay? Mouthfeel, don't take this personal, okay? Don't take it as a shot, okay? It just reminds me of Arc. It reminds me of Arc with more support gems needed in order for it to have the same coverage that that Arc would have. It's kind of what it feels like. Doesn't mean it's bad. I think brutality obviously would make a huge difference, right? Some of this is that I don't have the best support gems for this. Also, I'm not using it as a mine, right? Which is the best way to go. Right? The best way to play this is not self-cast. So that makes a pretty big distinguishing feel to the build. Also, I feel like in regular PoE, you know, I could be leveling up the gem by having added physical gem levels, right? Just using NPC vendors. Can't quite do that here in Ruthless. So that's a factor. Alright, this guy leeches life. Let's see how long it takes us to kill this guy. Noxious Slasher. Alright, not too bad. Not too bad. But still. Not great. Not great in terms of damage. But then again, that's just Ruthless in general, right? We've said that about all our characters in Ruthless. Alright, let's go grab damage over time multiplier. There we go. Alright, so one cast now with Spell Echo will kill white packs in this zone. That feels better. And that was only just a +6 dot multi. So that feels considerably better, right? One cast taking out white packs. That's good. That's what you're aiming for, right? Is it left or is it right? It was right. Bummer. If I was to play softcore, I don't even know what kind of character I'd build for the Sanctum. I'd probably... Just because I know a little bit of how to play Tornado Shot, but most of my Tornado Shot play is with Magic Find. But I think I would probably still go with like a Magic Find base setup to make a little bit of currency. And then go start building a Tornado Shot character for the Sanctum. Oh my goodness, 3 rares? No way. There's no way I'm taking out 3 rares. They just want to keep following me. Ah. Alright, drop a brutality. Come on now. Come on, game. Drop a brutality for me. I'm not asking for much. I'm just asking for brutality. Nope. No brutality. Does this guy have life regen? Yeah, he does. Okay. It's like, look at this. I'm not even doing damage to this guy. Did we die? No, okay. That was close, though. Oh, lordly plate. Go back and grab that. Thank you very much. Blast Mines. It's extremely easy, doesn't feel stutterly, and wipes packs. Freeze and usually one-shot most everything. I believe it. That my Hexblast Slayer is ridiculous, you know? Alright, here we go. Let's take on Comb. See if Comb kills us. Alright, he's down to 75%. He's going to start summoning his buddies here in a second. Basically, I can get off one spell cast with Spell Echo in between his attacks. I guess his basic attacks don't hurt that much. Famous last words. Like, at this point, if I was playing Cold Dot, though, I'm just running around dropping a Brand, Vortex, Cold Snap. Now, if I'm playing Righteous Fire, I haven't swapped over to Righteous Fire yet. If I'm playing SRS, probably most of my SRS are already dead. Right? We actually had a hard time in this fight, from what I remember with our SRS. Sabo was actually pretty easy, just came in and dropped down a whole bunch of traps, and he was dead. Raider, I'm pretty sure it was come in and throw some Poisonous Concoction, and he was dead. Alright, there we go. He dropped us 2 rares. That was nice of him. Thank you, Comb. I recommend a Shockwave Totem build with Astral Projector for doing Sanctums. Oh, nice. How expensive is that to get started, though? Remember, this would be my league starter, folks. Basically, when everybody else is done with the league, I would just be starting. Currency investment less than 5C while leveling, about 2 div at the moment with my clusters. Oh, that's not bad then.
Nightmare made real.
Alright, we instantly fight a charge removal magic pack. Alright, well, they're all dead. So, booyah. And then a life cannot be leached magic pack. Are we going to die to Piety? No, we've got a lot of HP. I might have to take out... I think I'm going to have to take out Spell Echo, though. Because unless I can just stand there and tank all of Piety's stuff... Oof. That's a little bit of damage there. Unless I'm going to stand there and just tank all of Piety's stuff, being rooted by Spell Echo is not helping. Alright, Superior Sage Wand. Let's see what we got. Did we get anything good? No. Oh, that chess piece is decent. Those gloves, no bueno. +1 to level of socketed cold gems. When I finally got HP Mines at around 2830, I one-shot Piety, Shav, Malagaro, Dodre, and Autophase Malachi, Autophase Innocence, and Autophase Kitava, all on 5C and a Tabula. Now that's impressive. This is just coming from a guy who's been playing Ruthless in the campaign all league, but that's impressive. That's genuinely impressive. All right, we're almost to level 40. At which point in time we can try this Caswell channeling setup. Which will have no passives put into it, by the way, at the time of the switch. I think even cast while channeling, like, if I could use Exsanguinate while cast while channeling, I still think it would feel better. I don't know. Something about standing and being rooted in place for 2 casts. Doesn't feel great. I do like the chain. The chain is nice in that you essentially home in on your targets, right? That is pretty nice. This is also nice that this guy summons just enough minions that I can kill the minions and keep Rampage going. You see that? He's just barely summoning enough little guys. We're keeping Rampage going. That's funny. Alright, there we go. Down he goes. Alright, so we're level 40. Oh, he stuns and he's accurate. Oh my. But did your build have iron reflexes? Didn't think so, buddy. That's the true mark. That's the true mark of a good build. Does it have iron reflexes? If not, probably not a good build. Maybe that's this build's problem. You know, maybe once I path all the way down to iron reflexes, maybe the damage will all of a sudden feel better. When I fought Arakali, she had an updated gear. Dropped her to 1 HP. Before she phased, in round 1 of mine, she came back after killing Silk and died. Nice. That always does feel good when you just go into a boss and you know they have progress that they have to go through on a locked phase. But you damage them enough that it's like they just do the animation and they come back up and then they die. I think next league, that's one of the things that I want to do. Whether I'm playing Ruthless or playing Softcore or playing Hardcore or playing regular, whatever. I think this league I got to play a whole bunch of different characters and get a general sense for the game again. I think that mission has been basically accomplished. You know, don't do things like use Ellie Focus when you're using things like Heat Shiver, that sort of thing. Get those mistakes out of the way now. And then come back next league and really, really push a character or two. I think that'll be fun. It's been a joke with the wife. Hey, honey, want to see this boss? And it's dead. Yep. There you go. All right, so this is even more physical damage over time multiplier. And then we're going to get crush enemies for 4 seconds when you hit them while they're on full life. So that's good. That should also combine with vulnerability. Okay, that physical dot multi, that was good. We killed basically everything there in 1 cast. So 2 hits with Spell Echo. That's 2 hits. So that's feeling better. Maybe some of it is just cast speed as well. My cast speed's super slow, you know? So maybe that's some of my complaint. Maybe I just need to scale up my cast speed a little bit on the tree. Because with some decent cast speed, you can essentially feel like you're using Spell Echo without actually using Spell Echo. There we go. That was nice. Ooh, spooky. Extra fire damage and exposure. That would be why I was just burning there. All right. Conundrum Flask? What is that? I've never seen that before. Corundum Flask? I've never seen that before. Cannot be stunned if you've been stunned during the effect. Interesting. An anti-stun flask. Okay. I guess that's somewhat useful, maybe in certain scenarios, since we don't have the Pantheon. I guess in theory. That felt good. That feels good. That's good. See, that's good. Okay. Okay, we're kind of getting there. Imagine that, Iron. If you put passive points into a skill on the passive tree, it's going to feel better than if you don't. It's kind of like with minions, right? Minions, like, SRS doesn't feel great until you've got minion move speed. Zombies don't feel great until you've got, like, 6 or 7 of them. Specters don't feel great until you've got, like, 3 to 4 of them and they're super high level. You know, there's certain thresholds that you got to hit for your build to feel good. Okay, so this, I could see this fight going one of two ways. I could see us getting rocked in this fight, but I could also see us, like, this fight taking a while, but we do okay because we can just chain everything. Right? Because she's going to have a whole bunch of stuff in here that she's going to summon up. Man, why is Vitality not doing anything for me? Like, ideally, we're going to get Rampage going here. And once we get Rampage going for us, it's going to feel pretty good. Just got to get it going. There we go. Oh. Ooh. Oh boy. Are we dead? No, we're out. Whew, that hurt.
What do you need?
Yes.
Okay, what if...
Yes.
What if... What if we try this for Link? Where did I put it? In the character swaps? Alright, what if I try this? Do I have Cyclone? There's Cyclone. Okay, let's try Cyclone. Traps in lab, and that's it? That's the only thing that you scares you? Yeah. On that particular build, probably. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, here's Detonate Dead. Now, I ran out of mana. That's right, I got to get the mana on hit. I have to have a passive for mana on hit. I forgot about that. So, I need a mana potion. Potion. Flask. My apologies. Alright, here's mana. Do I have another mana anywhere? Yeah, I got more mana over here. Okay. Alright, so now with all this mana, let's see what this feels like. I like how you only portaled after you healed to full. Well, first of all, I have to be close to dying, right? Before I panic in my head. And then I go, oh, I need to actually leave. Alright, now this is what Oh, rest in peace. I can't go any slower. Level 94. Died at position 2 on the ladder. Rest in peace, dude. Alright. This is killing nothing at the moment. It's killing nothing at the moment. Oh, where's Vol Detonate dead as well? There we go. Alright, it's barely killing, you know, white mobs in the dried lake. Okay. So that's a fair point of comparison, right? Because this is several levels below the zone, or below my character. Now, I have no passives put into elemental damage at the moment. Right? This is just cycloning. Now, if I take out cast while channeling. Alright. Take out cast while channeling. And I just want to go detonate dead with what else? DD. I no longer need cyclone. I will need desecrate. Use what? Fire pen? Don't I have a fire pen? Oh, it's way too high level. But I could go with fire pen. Put vitality up over here. And then go conk effect. How does that feel? We should go look at that guy's character, by the way. Alright, so now let's look at regular detonate dead, vol detonate dead. Okay. Create some corpses. Create some corpses. Alright, here's a magic pack. Not great. But I can see there's something there. This is also not using the adds fire damage to spells. Right? I should be using that, ideally. Considering I'm using a fire-based spell. So I should be using any of my wands that deal damage, added fire damage to spells. Look at that. It's one cast and blowing up a white pack. Well, technically it's two casts because I have to cast Desecrate first. It's not great against yellows, but what we can do is do that. Let's do Vol Detonate, and it explodes everything. To quote the witch, everything dies, right? Yeah, so maybe Volatile Dead would feel better, actually. I don't think at this low level though. I don't know. I do have like LMP. I don't think I have a Volatile Dead though. Cast while channeling Cyclone and then Volatile Dead. I don't think I have a Volatile Dead. Yeah, I don't have a Volatile Dead. Let's go look up that character. Alright, this rank 2 character who died. I'm looking up rank 2 character. Back to search. Alright, what was it? This was... What was the name of the character? Oh, it's not going to tell me. Something? I can't go any slower? Did the earth move for you, baby? You sure hit the ground hard, Shadow, after killing Alira. Wasn't it something like too slow or something? Wasn't that his name? Too slow? Nope. Too slow? I'm not even seeing it. Like it shows the Russian names on the ladder. Latest snapshot, yeah. It should be on here. This was the number 2 character using SRS. Doesn't it appear in chat? I just looked up in chat. It's not showing me because I logged out. I can't go any slower? What's its name? Scroll in-game chat. I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling. What am I missing here? What am I missing here? See, I logged out and it doesn't show it. Usually it does. I thought it showed you the last announcement. There's no way it's all the way down here. Like, this is such low level. This would take days to go from level 89 to 93. I think it said level 93, too, so it's only one of these. It's also possible that... is it possible that it's not a public profile? Right? I think that's also a possibility. Okay, so now that I've swapped out my chess piece. Oh my goodness, look at my resistances. My resistances are so nice. My life and my HP is so nice as well. So I guess... yeah. I guess Exsanguinate is going to be the best thing for us at the moment. You know, actually, you know what would be the best thing for us at the moment is just going with Rage and faster attacks. It's going to be faster. It's going to do more damage. Go close combat, Rage, faster attacks. Because I've even got, like, physical damage over time stuff. And just generic physical. Alright, time to switch characters. If you type, you should be able to see if that is the character and they are voided. Let's see if we can't look them up on the forum. Cast while channeling Exsanguinate? I mean, I could use... here's the thing. I could use Infused. Right? Use Infused channeling. Cast while channeling. Exsanguinate. Chain support. So, 2 blue, red and green. Two blue, red, and a green right there. 2 blue, red, and a green. That loses me my Rampage gloves. 2 blue, a red, and a green. We'll see. 2 blue. Two blue. Oh, 2 red. Ah, 2 red again. 2 blue, red, and a green. There we go. Okay. So up over Corrupting Fever, Spell Echo, put over here in supports. Put this into leveling junk. Alright, cast while channeling. Oh, but wait, I'm not actually channeling anything then. Oh, no. I'm an idiot. This is still a better helmet. This is still a much better helmet for us to use. I need to use Cyclone. Yeah, how are you going to trigger it? Yeah. Shh, we're not going to trigger it at all. It's fine. Okay, so green, red, there we go. So we won't use chain. Okay, we won't use chain. Let's try it. Let's try it. We'll try it. We'll give it a shot. All right, here we go. No more chromatic orbs this league, I guess? No. We just keep using them. These are our last characters. We got to use them while we can. Ooh. That actually doesn't feel so bad. Oh my! Whoa, 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 whoa. That feels way better than manually spellcasting. What is that? Why does that feel way better? It's okay, Iron, you triggered us instead. There you go. Okay, how does it work against a blue pack? No, not great. But it works okay against white. Oh, Onyx Amulet. I think even without chain, this is okay. This is better than self-casting. That's what I'll say. This is better than self-casting. It's also giving us the infusion bonus. Right? So, more damage matching the skills gem tag, which the skills gem tag is what? Movement, channeling, physical. So that means that our physical skill of Exsanguinate, right? Exsanguinate's physical. Is getting a little bit of a bonus there, thanks to infused channeling. Yeah, this feels a lot better. This feels way better than having to stop, cast the spell, be rooted in place for a couple seconds. It's still Cyclone, right? So we're still slowing down. But even with that slowed down speed of Cyclone, it still feels a lot better than completely stopping to manually cast. Even on a boss, it still feels better. And also against a boss like Piety or like Malachi, you can just continually be spinning around, avoid the slam, avoid the lightning, etc. Right? It feels better. Doesn't feel great, but it feels better. There's no doubt about that. You know, if I had a 5-link, I could even be using Rage right now. I could be. Could be using Rage. I don't have Rage, but I could be using it. What? Oh, Mrs. D just came in. Sorry, beautiful, I couldn't hear you.
We were sneaking in with the toddler to drop off your book.
Yay! Okay, there we go.
He's mad he can't have popsicles.
I just got my book. My book arrived. Oh, look at this. There's a bookmarker.
Oh, somebody left a bookmark.
Somebody left a bookmarker in there. ¿Por qué? Murió y rescue poro se saber. There we go. Somebody's bookmarker in Spanish. Cool. All right, well, thank you. All right. It's the same reason HB Mines feel so good, ignoring cast speed. Oh, that's why. Since Cyclone takes a slot, you can't afford to have Chain, which adds no damage. That's true. That's a good call. Right? Because it's is Chain a less multiplier? Does Chain do less damage? Less damage with hits. Which we're already not doing very much damage with hits. So that's not too bad. Okay. All right. Do we want to do the Raider or do we want to do the Slayer? They're both level 51. Which one do you guys want to do? I'm going to put it up as a poll. I'm going to go grab a drink. And you guys will decide. Whoops. Start a poll. Do we want to do the Raider Raider or Slayer? Which one next? All right, boom. Poll is up. I'm going to grab a drink. You all grab a drink and grab a snack, and we will be right back. Man. All right, you guys are going to love this idea that I just came across while I was grabbing a drink, or you're actually going to hate it. Oh, man. Okay, so here's the idea. Welcome back, everybody. Finish getting your drinks, finish getting your snacks, okay? All right, is everybody back? Make sure you voted on the poll. I'm going to take down the poll. All right, what are the results on the poll? Progress the Raider. Okay, we'll go on to the Raider. Okay, so this is what I'm thinking with the Scion. Couple of things. First off, haven't ascended, right? We're in Act 4, so we could go ascend on the Scion. So that's going to be some power boost. Other things to consider. I could use, in conjunction with Detonate Dead, I could use Dread Arc, which curses with flammability. Right? With Cyclone. That could add some serious damage. So that was a thought. Just because we've got Dread Arc. Dread Arc is secretly OP. All right, let's look at this character. This character had just killed Kitava and was making his way up through Prisoner's Gate. Okay. So I have no belt right now. What's the deal with that? No belt. I've got Disciple of the Slaughter. Iron Reflexes. Look at this. This is a good character. Iron Reflexes. I approve. What else? What else is this character going to do? Well, this is a Poisonous Concoction character, so we're just going to have great damage no matter what we do, at least while we're leveling. All right, I need to put on a belt. Do I have Chaos Resist on a belt? I've got a little bit of Chaos Resist. Do I have any on character swaps? Oh, look at that. That's a lot of life. Wow, that's a lot of life. For not needing any resistances, I'm just going to wear the belt that gives me the most amount of life. That's what I'm going to do. Okay, for flasks, do I have the biggest flasks that I possibly can have? We've got Hallowed flasks. I think that is the best that we can do right now. I think Hallowed is actually bigger than Sanctified. Yeah. What else do I need? We've got Poison Immunity. Oh, increased duration. Nice. All right, so we've got Plague Bearer with... I could be using Plague Bearer with increased AoE, couldn't I? Not until level 56. Okay. I've got Vicious Projectiles, Void Manipulation, Greater Volley, and Poisonous Concoction. Let's go. All right. Up to Prisoner's Gate. Let's see what things are like. Oh yeah, things are good. Things are good. Just throw down some flasks. Things are good. Oh, what's that? There's a rare? That's fine. Just pop your Plague Bearer, throw down some flasks. Things are good. Oh, man. Oh, look at that. Another faster attack support. Boom. As soon as we log on to this character. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. All right, so what can I do with faster attacks? I could probably turn it in. I'm actually not sure at this point if there's any support gems that I'm really missing that are just absolutely glaring from the build. I think, in general, we're doing okay. I think really the only big stuff that we could go for is, like, auras at this point. Auras are always nice, but other than auras, I think that's about all we really could add. We don't have the space to really add any better gems. Okay, there's Nessa. Where's the Valley of the Fire Drinker? That's what I need. So I'm going the wrong direction. Here it is. Alright, let's go take down... Actually, what am I doing with this passive point? Do I remember? I don't remember what I was doing over here. I could just grab some life right here. Probably not a bad idea. Oh, also there's more frenzy charges up here. Okay. Alright, where are you at, Abrath? Whoa, hey, that hurt. That hit hurt. Okay, on we go. That one hit actually hurt us pretty good. It's a pretty decent chunk of a hit. But this character is also a little bit low on the HP side. Usually like to have 2k when we kill Kitava. So we're a little bit low on the HP side, but we're also running Malevolence on this character. Is he gonna jump? Yep, there's the jump. Is he dead? Yep, down he goes. Abarath! Alright, so down goes the Fire Drinker, so that's going to be worth a passive point. I probably should actually double check if this character's missing any passive points. Seeing the mistake that I made on that Sabo, it's making me a little paranoid. Oh, I do not like being stunned. Okay, so those of you who have watched all the characters that we've played so far through Ruthless, I have given you my opinion plenty of times over the last month. But what is your opinion so far of Ruthless, having watched it? Which characters would you say are the best characters? Which would you say are the, top 1 or 2 characters that you've seen? That we've played on the stream, that is. Because it seems to me, just based off of the ladder, that Bone Shatter Jug is definitely strong on the ladder, but I obviously did not play that. Maybe I should do that with the Scion. Just go Bone Shatter with the Scion. But which are the builds that you feel like have been really strong for Ruthless? Maybe not really strong. Maybe really strong. Maybe anything shouldn't be called really strong in Ruthless. But what do you think have been the strongest builds in Ruthless that we've gotten to play? I feel like this one's actually decently strong. This build is pretty decent. Some of that's just from the frenzy charges, but some of it, like Poisonous Concoction, is pretty good through the campaign. I feel like it's one of the stronger skills getting through the campaign. Cold Dot and RF'd looked so far the best. I think those are the top 2. The Trapper did a ton of damage, though. When he was configured properly. But I wasn't using Elemental Focus, I think damage-wise, Trapper probably did the most. But, to be fair, our Hierophant also did not have nearly the access to all the support gems that everybody else has access to now. Like, I now have a surplus of support gems that I did not have on the Hierophant. Maybe if I do go play softcore, I'll go play like a Pathfinder or something and I'll go play like a Transcendence armor stacking Pathfinder. That sounds kind of fun. Is that even a thing anymore? Can I just stack Flask Effect and make myself have like half a billion armor? No, not half a billion. I remember my Scion armor stacker. We did get up to 1 million armor though. With the double replica Dream Feathers. That build doesn't exist anymore, surely, right? GGG will surely have nerfed that build into the ground. I feel like Ruthless is just such a different game because like any builds that I'm thinking about playing in softcore, it's like, oh man, this build with this unique. Oh, let's go play like an Impulse's Exploder or a Herald Auto Bomber or even like a Tornado Shot. Like any character that I'm thinking about playing over in regular PoE. It's like, oh yeah, unique chess piece or this unique shield or oh yeah, this unique weapon or like all of the builds that I'm thinking about have got some very unique component to them. Even just generic summoners, like, oh yeah, just play a generic summoner. Yeah, but you use these particular cluster jewels. They're going to be very difficult to roll in Ruthless. Or like playing a Zombie Mancer. I should try and make the Zombie Mancer come back. Strength stacker, baby. Have we gotten any new tools for attribute stacking over the last couple of years? Since I've taken my break? I give you to the earth. That's what I should shout when I go out into my garden and start sowing seeds in the spring. I give you to the earth. Oh, minions. Totems, totems, totems. Well, that damage. That chaos damage, that poison damage is no joke. Damage over time. Turquoise amulet, there we go. Some masteries can help with stacking percentage of attributes. Oh. So that's pretty nice. Like what's a top level percentage, or like what's a top level flat number, sorry, for stat stackers now? I think my stat stackers usually are around 2,000 to 2,500, like somewhere in there, depending on how min-maxed you get. That's like the max number that you get for a wand stacker, like an int stacker, and about the same for a strength stacker. This is really dense zone. Man, I should swap over to the Rampage gloves. Swap those over from my Scion. Waypoint, kill this guy. Alright, go grab the flag. Go grab the banner. I haven't done an attribute stacker since Heist. That was the last time that we were just stacking armor. I think that was the last time I did attribute stacking. Well, and that was really just stacking armor, right? More than anything else. With the replica dream feathers. Man, having phasing is so good. I was prepared to get stuck on that walkway, but nope, don't have to get stuck. Just keep on walking. Because I've got phasing. I've got phasing. It's so good. Oh! Oh! We just dropped haste! Oh boy! Okay. Okay, we've officially dropped an aura, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen! May I have your attention, please? Okay, we dropped haste. All right. So that's increased cast speed. It's increased move speed. Oh my gosh. Okay, I think I have to now. I think I have to swap off these gloves. Oh, they're giving me strength. Okay. Okay, I still think I have to swap off these gloves. And then go use the Rampage gloves. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Are you going to come help me play? Yeah, you're going to come help me play? He's going to come help me play.
He's too quick.
He is quick. Yeah, are you being silly? Yeah. Oh, man. Okay. So okay, I only need 5 more strength. And I've got 1 passive point. So let's just... Where do I even go for 5 more strength? There's no more strength that I'm going to get over here. This is not strength. Are you going to come sit with me, bud? Oh, okay. Yeah, those are books. Those are maps. Yeah, is that a picture of Mama? Yeah, come here. Do you want to come look at Daddy's guy?
What's what Daddy has?
You want to come see what I got?
Daddy's swords.
I just got haste. Okay. All right. So what do we do with haste? Are you gonna come up? Here, come here. Come here. Come here. Wow. Wow.
You're trying to
Okay. So with 2 passives, I can probably just spend a passive. I don't feel bad about just spending a passive and grabbing beef. I've got refund points, so I can just spend the points to grab beef. We're good for the shield. We're still good on resistances, almost. Okay, let's go look at these gloves for a second. MBX Extreme was near 2.5k strength. Okay, so I don't feel so bad because this... Where's my strength stacker? This guy's only like level 93. What's his strength at? What's it at? 2200 is his strength? So I don't feel so bad. That's with 7 levels to go. That's a really old character. So I don't feel like I'm completely out of the loop then. Okay, so come over to our Scion. Take off the gloves. Let's put the Rampage gloves here. Let's go back over to the Raider. Now the Raider can use haste and the Rampage gloves. Oh, but she's also got Malevolence. Okay, so I'm gonna need to use Reservation. Okay, and I also won't be able to use... Is she using Vitality? I don't think she's not using Vitality. Okay. So, I need to come over here and take Champion, right? Champion of the... Where is it? Champion of the Cause? Yeah. So, how many passives is that? 1, 2, 3, 4? Or 1, 2, 3, 4? Either way, it's 4 passives. Okay, so refund the strength, because I'm going to come up this way anyway. And then apply this. I think I would rather run haste, actually, at the moment, than Malevolence. I think so. I think I'd rather run haste than Malevolence. Crystallized Omniscience is the big chase item now for LE damage stat stackers. There's some Eldritch implicits, I believe, that cater to the archetype as well. Oh, nice. Thanks, Scott. Good clarification. Okay, so let's put this into leveling junk. So much junk. Yeah, bud? Oh, the swords? Okay, there you go. All right. now, let's go sell this stuff. All right, this was faster attacks. Yeah, so I've got a ton of greens that I could turn in for who knows what. I'm not even sure what I'd want at the moment. If it'd be worth it to turn that in. Where did Heist go? Here's Heist. Here's Amulet. Oh, nice. I need the strength though. Okay, so now in theory I can use Haste. Can't quite use Malevolence and Haste. But eventually we'll get to be able to use Malevolence and Haste. Oh, I didn't grab Riverways. That was silly of me. It's going to be faster to go from Western Forest, I think. Maybe not. Okay, so let's take off Clarity. And Malevolence. Put on Clarity.
No.
Put on Haste. Okay, let's just see what this is like for a second. Oh man, the throw speed is really good too. Alright, take this off this bar. Okay, there's Rampage, which Rampage is going to be really fast, right? Oh boy, we've got the start of a speedy character.
Yeah.
We genuinely have the start of a speed character. Just having Haste alone. Look at how much faster we are now. Did you just drop that Haste? Yes, we did. We just dropped it. So things are looking a lot faster. So once we go Champion of the Cause... Oh, no worries. Welcome back. Once we go Champion of the Cause, we can then run Malevolence and Haste. If we want to. And I can probably just swap off of Haste for Malevolence for boss fights. And, like, just be dependent on a little bit of Mana Flask. But, that's not even that bad. Doesn't even feel that bad. To be a little dependent on a Mana Flask, like if I have to spam... Which I shouldn't have to spam throw my flasks, because stuff should just be dying anyway. Yeah, look at that. We're already up to 103 kills on Rampage. Like... We actually have a semi-fast character! What are we gonna do? Well, this character should be able to take down Kitava then. Well, at least get to Kitava relatively quickly. Alright. Let's try against... Well, we're only 73 cold resistance right now, though. That is something to be aware of. Okay, so swap Haste for Malevolence for this fight. There we go. There we go. Just get a kill every once in a while. Keep Rampage going. There we go. Keep Rampage going, and then Puppet Mistress will pop up in just a moment. Alright, here she is. Too bad I couldn't keep Rampage up for the duration of the fight, but that's okay. Oh, I'm out of flasks, so let's portal out. Because otherwise I'm going to panic flask and then be dead because I don't have a flask. Go to Bestel because Lily never likes our flasks. There you go, bud. Alright, back into the wetlands. Alright, she's on the bottom portion. Alright, where's she going? She's going to the top. Throw a couple of flasks, turn on poison, and down she goes. Okay. That's another passive point. Are you going to vol it? You have to use your vols before you've done the challenge? I guess Vol Haste would be worth it. I guess. That's a fair point. What else would be worth it? That's a fair point. Okay, I've got two more passive points for suppression. I'm at 80%. So these two are 8 and then what, 15? So that's going to cap me right there. That's going to feel really good once we get there as well. All right, let's put this in the rings pile. That's some good cold and lightning. If I swap over to my other rings, though, right, what does this do for my resistance? Way over on lightning. Actually, the other configuration was better. Wow, this configuration's better. It's because this amulet is holding so much of my character back. Also, these boots. The boots are giving me life and chaos, but nothing else. Also, my gloves. My gloves are only giving me rampage. This character's being really greedy. What's going on with my chest piece here? 600 armor, basically. Do I have something that's better? Oh, yeah! 660 armor. And 84 life. So that's better. Oh, that's giving me 29 fire, though. I actually need the fire. Man. I've got some decent... Yeah, that shield's really good. I'm almost to level 55. So we could use that in a bit. Look at that helm. Look at that helm. Wait, your duelist is a mage? Vol Ancestral Warchief would be the other option? Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair point. Okay, let's go do the beacon. So we gotta go through Cavern of Anger. Did I ever get that waypoint? Yes, I did. Okay. So we got the thing that we went all the way out of the way to go get. Alright, let's take off Malevolence and turn Haste back on. There we go. And we should have Rampage, and now we're gonna go fast. And now we can go fast. Oh, of course there's no bad guys. Where's the bad guys? Where's the bad guys? Where'd they go? Well, what is that? What? Where are the bad guys? There we go. Like, bad guys, where'd you go? There we go. There's some bad guys. Alright. Rampage, yeah. Haste is probably the best support or aura gem that we could have gotten for this build, at least, right? We already have Malevolence. I don't think there's a better aura gem that we could have gotten. Maybe Determination? Maybe? Just because Determination is sick nasty? Determination and Vitality just trivialize. Like, Vitality on its own already really helps with the campaign, but Determination on top of that is just ridiculous. Alright, here we go to the beacon. I think you would have preferred Determination. I don't know why. Yeah, me being me. That's fair. Me being me for defensive purposes, yeah. But Haste is good. This is really good. This is really, really good. Like, also the beacon, we're going to be able to get close to cap on kills, I think. For Rampage. We should be able to. The only time when it'll be close is probably when we're in between the beacon charges. Look at how fast this character is. This is ridiculous. This feels like normal PoE. Oh, that guy's got Soul Eater. That's spooky. Look at the rampage speed that we got though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, am I gonna lose out? No! I lost out on rampage. Oh, that feels bad. That feels bad, man. 322 rampage. Whoa, hey no. Alright, we got rampage back. That's good news. Ooh, I'm out of flask. Am I bleeding? Yeah, I'm bleeding. Oh, I should be using steel skin. Hey guys, if I die because I'm bleeding, somebody yell at me that I didn't use steel skin. How did I lose rampage again? How's that even possible? I feel bad. We should have been able to hit 1,000. Oh man. I'm just not a good enough gamer. Just not a good enough gamer. Grace would have actually been the best Oro, because that would justify Iron Reflexes. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. I think what you mean is it would further justify Iron Reflexes, eh? Oh, wait, no. This guy does chaos? No, he's just chaos resistant. Okay. All right, there we go. Already level 3 haste. So what's that giving me? Bunch of move speed. 10% move speed. 16% attack. I like it. I like it. I like it. Can we yell at you even if you don't die from bleed? Oh, sure. I mean, that's what I'm here for. I'm here for your entertainment. Oh, man. All right, so now we've got 1 refund left, but we are 1, 2, 3% away from getting champion. 3 passives away, which will grant us the ability to use both haste and malevolence. So that'll be quite good. Okay, and that's where I'm going to leave it for today. So today, what do? We completed our Sabo. So that character's done. We defeated Kitava, level 70, tied for fastest Kitava. Well, lowest level Kitava. Also, the thing that impressed me the most about that character was indeed the damage, which I was gimping. We found out for most of Act 10. What else? We figured out the Scion a little bit. We figured out that cast while channeling Exsanguinate feels way better than self-cast. And then I didn't get to play my Bane character. Like, I didn't get to play my Bane character yet. But look at my Bane character. Look at what the Bane character can do. He looks ridiculous. He looks absolute. Look at this character. This is with no MTX. Can you believe it? Oh. Am I wearing all my gear? I don't even know. I just run in here like, yeah, look at me. I probably like, I've got negative fire resistance or something. I'm going to die. But look at this. This is using Eldritch Battery. So that way we don't have to worry about our mana reservation, because we're reserving a ton of our mana for, what are we even using? Oh, for curses. We're using both Elemental Weakness and Flammability as our curses. I swapped off a Dreadarch last week, right? We no longer have Dreadarch that we're using. We're now using this wand that adds some fire damage to spells. It's not very good, but it was a 3-link. So we were glad with that result, that we have a 3-link to be able to use, what is it? Blasphemy, Elemental Weakness, and Flammability. And then look at this. Like, this character's damage feels really good. Like, this character also feels like a proper character. So it only took me, you know, the entire league to get back to being refreshed in the game and being able to go, okay, what works, and what feels good. And of course, I would not have been able to do it without all of your help. Also, I could probably get rid of this mana flask, eh? Considering that I'm not even using mana right now to cast, should probably get rid of that. Oh man, look at it! Look at this! Look at the size of the explosions. It feels like normal PoE. Oh, and I've also got Wave of Conviction as well, just to further expose. Speaking of expose, this character's good. Well, maybe this character isn't good, but this character is better than some of the junk that I've played. Oh, let's go pick up a rare. Why not? So this is the progress of where we're at so far. Hopefully you guys all had a good weekend. I had a good weekend with my family, with my kids. But we're back to the work week. We're back to the play week. And so hopefully wherever you're at for this week, whatever plans you've got, things go well. So thanks so much, everybody, for joining us today. I'm hoping to be back tomorrow for a few hours, and we will stream some more progress on the Raider and the Scion and the Slayer. The Scion needs to ascend. And the Raider and the Slayer, well, the Slayer needs to go kill Kitava. The Raider just needs to go and kill Kitava a second time. And then eventually we'll be done with this challenge. And from there on out, who knows what we're going to do. But anyway, thanks for joining us. Thanks so much to all of our Patreon supporters, everybody that's donated through Super Chat and who supports the stream. And if you're watching on the replay, of course, you can always give us a like. That's always helpful to the channel. But thanks so much for joining us today. And I will look forward to seeing you again tomorrow for more Path of Exile, more gaming discussion, and hopefully another great day where we get to play video games together. Any day that we get to play games is a good day. So thanks for joining us, and I hope today is the day a Mirror of Calandra drops for you.